Good evening, everyone. How are you doing? Welcome along to a brand new game, a brand new entry in my Backlog Declog series. This is my first time, as you can see, streaming from my PlayStation 2. And the game that we are doing today is the last game on the PlayStation 1 that I have not beaten in my collection. And that is this cult platformer, Tombi. I'm going to cough. Hopefully that didn't. Hopefully that didn't clip. I think I'm coming down with a cold. Anyway, I'm going to boot up the game, and I'm not going to say very much during the intro because the intro explains the plot of the game and also has a weird sort of song attached to it, which makes it very, very 90s. So what's going to happen is, for those who don't know, if you haven't heard of this game before, it's called Tombi in Europe. It's called Tomba in America and pretty much everywhere else, I think. It is a game that I played on the PlayStation 1 way back in the late 90s and loved to pieces. Unfortunately, when I was 12, my PlayStation 1 got stolen along with all of its games. So I have been searching for it ever since. It is an incredibly rare game. If you look for a copy of this on eBay, it will go for about 150 to 200 pounds. It didn't sell that many, despite the fact that it is a fantastic game. And I've been trying to get a copy back ever since. And I got a copy back in about 2013, 2014. There was a guy in Portugal selling it for about 30 quid, so I nabbed that while I saw it going so cheaply. And I haven't played it since I was like 10, 11 years old. So it is officially on my backlog as a game to complete once more as an adult. So this is kind of Backlog Declog Retro Retread, kind of crossover. But let's open up the game and let's get started. There's that classic boot up screen. It's hopefully the capture card shows most of it. Okay, that's a fantastic start. Oh, there we go. Nice. Let me just double check the audio's coming through. There goes my controller. Hopefully it's all okay. Yeah, we have audio. Okay, hopefully that's loud enough. Hopefully we'll get some viewers and we can get some feedback on how that all goes. But for the minute, I'm going to set things up because this game is from the era before saved games, where you have to configure your options every single time you turn on the thing. So as you can see, the screen's a bit squint. But here we go. So this is, I believe this is Tombi. I think this is the character's name. Hey, I'm Kay. And hey, Matt, how you doing? Welcome. So this is Tombi. He lives on an island full of pigs. I think that it's called the Island of Pigs. And what you're hearing right now is a very, very 90s song. It's by a British band. I can't remember the band's name, but basically, Tombi in the UK has this as its theme song, just this random British pop song from the late 90s. So hopefully it doesn't get us DMCA'd because it's quite obscure. But yeah, it's so basically what's happening is that the pigs have attacked Tombi or Tomba. That's going to get confusing, and they steal his grandfather's ring and leave him there. And yes, this music is very out of place, isn't it? But it is very 90s. So yeah, he wakes up. Basically, he's got pink hair that looks like a mix of Breath of the Wild Link and Amy Rose. And then we get back to the sort of Crash Bandicoot themed actual soundtrack. So first thing we're going to do is go to options and fix the screen. I have to do this every single time. This is on my CRT as well. It's got this weird sort of misalignment. Okay, fast message, yeah. So this is basically for, it's kind of like a Metroidvania. The game has, I think, 13 chapters. And, yeah, it's basically an exploration game. 2D exploration game. In the style of sort of, I guess, Wario Land 3 and Symphony of the Night and those kind of games. Although I didn't know that at the time. And considering that I've grown to like Metroidvanias less and less over the years, it's going to be interesting to see if I still love this one as much. But I do have a guide up if we do get a little lost. Anyway, we're going to get started. So this game apparently takes about 6 to 8 hours to beat. So I'm hoping that it'll only take us a couple of streams, and then that means that by the time I finish it next week, we should be ready to start 3D World when it comes out. And check out this PS1 FMV. When I say FMV, I mean, of course, 2D animation. "3D World" is 1 week on Friday, yeah. And this is us. Hey, you with the pink hair. I've never seen you around here before. I used to live here, but it's changed so much. Well, if you need any info, go to the small hut on top of that hill up ahead. This crazy old geezer lives up there, but he should be able to help you out. Before you go, be sure to check all of the signs on the way. The local Visitors Bureau did a great job of supplying helpful info for visitors. To read the signs, press on the directional button and the... I'm guessing that's meant to be the square button, but it looks orange on my screen. So that's kind of... Press the circular square button. By the way, what is with the pink hair anyway? Never mind, I don't want to know. See ya. The 100-Year-Old Wise Man. That is chapter 1, I believe. Metroidvania still needs a lot of work to really feel like it's a fulfilling experience. I completely agree. One thing I am going to do, one thing I completely forgot to check, is remap the controls. Because this game gives you jump on X and attack on circle, and I like attack to be on square. So thankfully, in the 90s, they gave you, a few games gave you the ability to just shuffle the game, shuffle the controls, and find the one that you want. Earthworm Jim does this as well. So attack on square, jump, special on circle, and menu on triangle. Now, another thing that I want to do, because I checked this yesterday, this disc that I have, this is obviously second-hand. It's a little bit scratched. So I'm hoping that when I access the menu... Okay, we can skip all this again. Okay, we can skip all this. We've heard this before. I'm hoping that when I press triangle, we will get the menu. Yes, okay, good. Because there was one time yesterday, the first time I tried it, I tried pressing triangle to access the menu, and the game crashed, and the disc started clicking in its disk drive. So yeah. So basically, we've got an inventory, and we have an attack button, which is he swings a giant mace around. So let's have a go. Let's have a start. I cannot. This is how old this PlayStation 1 game is. I cannot use the analog stick to move around. In fact, the game came with. I don't know. You might have seen this on my Twitter yesterday, but the game came with the pages are falling out of the manual. The game comes with an advert for a PS1 memory card telling you that you can save your game, and the game comes with an advert for the original DualShock with the rumble and the analog sticks. Which I can actually use. So yeah, I've just realised that I've just realised you can actually use the stick to move around. You have to press the analog button to turn it on. This is how long it's been since I've played a PlayStation 1 or PlayStation 2 game. It has an analog setting on the controller for you to turn on the stick if you want. Okay, it is a bit Simon Belmont actually. Yeah. So yeah, this game is a Metroidvania in more ways than one. Okay, let's read the first sign. Okay, so it's circle. To whom it may concern, please stop stealing my mail. If you continue your villainous acts, I cannot be responsible for what might happen. Best regards, mansion proprietor. Oh, right, that's for the mansion in the back. Okay, so... someone just leapt up into the tree. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, so you can land on a pig and sort of wrestling move them. You can also smack him in the face like that. Okay, so you can grab onto ledges. Yeah, so you can grab onto... you can leap onto the back and then whip them like that. Okay, that's cool. You can swing while your hand from a tree branch. Press and hold left or right on the directional button to swing. To swing in opposite direction, hold the opposite direction on the directional button. The word direction doesn't make sense now. Press the X button to jump while holding the direction on the directional button that you wish to jump. It's, again, telling us how to jump and how to... yeah. People still didn't know how to play video games back at this time. The length of the time you press the button determines the distance you can jump, not the timing. Okay. Oh, and look, it's a giant bum flower. Wait, hang on. It actually is a giant bum flower. It just farts whenever you grab it. Wow, okay. Like I say, I have no memory of this game whatsoever. I remember, the only thing I know about this game is I remember loving it to pieces, and I used to have the demo of it. It came on a demo disc with a magazine. And I remember playing that demo over and over and over again, and I eventually got the full game and loved it to pieces. But I remember nothing about it since. So, hey Rob, actually yeah, that's a good point. I also still don't know how to play video games, as is evident on this stream many times. Come on, let me grab onto the branch. I want to swing up into the tree over there. Okay, swap. Okay, so you have to... I feel like there's something up in the tree. How goes it? Not too bad. Feeling a little bit better compared to the beginning of the week. Probably helped by the fact that I just gorged on a massive Pizza Hut pizza. But yeah. Got a big project done at work today, so I was very happy with that. Something that had been meant to happen for a long time. Okay, so let's find out what on earth... Can I read that sign? No, so okay, obviously there's a second layer back there, because there are other enemies, there are other platforms, and there are other signs to read, so this game actually has 2 layers to it. That's interesting. How you doing, Rob? You alright? How do I read signs at circle? Exercise routine 2, wall climbs. Press up on the directional button and the X button to jump on a background wall. Climb up the wall to explore the background area. To return to the start position, just do the opposite. Okay. Oh, heading off to the old man's hut already? Unfortunately, the fog is so thick up ahead that you can't see a thing. Looks like we'll have to turn around. Do you dye your hair, or is it naturally pink? Never mind. If only I had my Nature Survivalist mail order catalogue. I'm sure there would be something I could use, or I could order out of there to get rid of this fog. Oh well, bye. Okay, so good. Sleepy pig. You went into work today, nice. It's becoming a more sort of rare thing, isn't it? Yeah, so this is a 2D sort of 2.5D platformer. Okay, I just hatched this. Okay, I got a chick. Yeah, this is weird. This is kind of like a 2D 3D platformer. Oh right, because I used that bird to fly. Is that what I'm supposed to be doing? Okay, so I can get... Oh, and now can I get into the mansion now? Is that the other thing? This is very interesting. Can I get that fruit down? Okay, so I don't know what the AP is. I really should have read the manual, but when I got it, all the pages were stuck together, and I was kind of like, ugh, why are the pages stuck together? But let's have a look at what we've got so far. We've got one chick. We've got the blackjack, that's the name of the weapon, and we've got normal pants. A newly hatched chirping chick. The weapon you always carry with you, and your favourite pair of pants. Cool. Hey, what's in the chest? It's locked. Okay. Clear the fog for 500. Use an item to blow away the fog. Something windy just might do the trick. Okay, so we need to find something windy. I mean, that bum flower is windy, but I don't know if that's what it means. So let's see if we can go into this mansion. Oh no, hang on. Mailbox. What's in the mailbox? Furious tornado acquired. Interesting. Let's have a look at this. Can't use this here. A fierce tornado that can blow anything away. Okay. So yeah, like I say, I remember very little of this, despite the fact I've completed the entire game before. So yeah, this... You could argue that this isn't technically a backlog game, because I have already beaten it before. But I marked it as unfinished on my backloggery, because... okay, right, hang on. Triangle... I marked it as unfinished because obviously I wanted to go back and play it. Use the Furious Tornado! Wow, we actually get an FMV. Is it an FMV? I mean, this game only came on one disc, so it can't be that much of an FMV, otherwise it would eat up all the data on the disc. We're not talking Final Fantasy VII here. Cool. We cleared a mission. Okay, and I almost died. I fell in the water. So we'll run forward into the other plane. We can land on that thing. So this, like I say, this is the island of the pigs, which is why even the pumpkins have snouts. Can we jump on that thing? Yeah, so you can jump between the two layers. Oh, and we have... Okay, we'll get eggs that want to eat us. That's not good. That's no joke. That's no yoke. Ow! Okay, we've got another chest here, which is also locked. I think you're supposed to land... Yeah, so you're supposed to land combos with these guys. What's this? Lessons in learning. Lesson 1. Active listening. If you want to talk to somebody, press the circle button. Okay. So you can climb up anything. Got a second chick. Okay, what's up here? Okay, that didn't work. So it's how long you hold down the jump button for. That's very weird. Okay. Let's try this again. I always suck at these sort of spinning round and timing when to release things. Come on! Oh, that was close. Down to 2 health already. Wonder what happens if you die. I've got 2 lives, that'll be what happens. Okay. Okay, I think it's later than I think. Okay, I'm just gonna ignore that. Can I ignore it? Is there... Okay, so... Okay, there are no things trying to eat me down here. Okay. I'm dead. Metroidvania with lives. I mean, I don't think it's... I mean, you say, what is this, the original Shantae? But the original Shantae came out in about 2002, so that was back when lives were very much still a part of video games. Hey, it's a frog! Give me a frog! I want a frog. Give me a frog. Frog acquired! Take me home for 1,000. Okay. Excuse me. Can I use you to fly? No, I can't. Okay. I'm liking the wrestling moves to kill things. The thing I have to try and remember about Metroidvanias, and one of the things that annoys me about it, is that the like that swinging part I was getting to earlier. It may be that I acquire an item later on that allows me to make that jump. Maybe I'm not supposed to make that jump right now, but the thing about Metroidvanias is that you don't know whether you can actually get somewhere or whether you actually need an item. It's not always obvious, and so you will sometimes spend ages trying to jump just up to a ledge that you're not supposed to be able to get to yet, but you will have no idea, and so you spend a lot of wasted time trying to get to places that you actually aren't getting to yet. Is that a door? It looks like a door. Looks like it's got a handle. Okay. Let's try jumping on the bum thing and getting up here. A good Metroidvania will never have jumps that you can just barely make. Well, yeah. I mean, this was back in the days. This game is from... When did this game come out? 1997. Which was... Was that the same year as Symphony of the Night? Or was that a year after? I mean, I think this game is now what you'd call a Metroidvania, although it's not... I don't think it quite qualifies on that, because you don't have access to the entire map at once. But yeah, it's kind of like Metroidvania in the same vein as Wario Land 3 is a Metroidvania. 1998, Dr. Dead. Okay, because it says 1997 on my box. That's interesting. Anyway, what does this say? Old Pond. Oh, we can. Okay, right. We have to. Okay, we can save data at signposts. I need to remember that. Because again, no autosave. You were 4 years old in 1998. I was 10. Actually, no, I would have been 9. So yeah, memory card slot 2. Because that's where my PS1 memory card is. Okay. Been playing for 13 minutes. Symphony of the Night was March 97. Tombi was released Japan, December 97. Okay. Hey, got a 1-up. Okay, so we got the frog to his pond. Wasn't expecting that. But hey, look, hang on. Can I not have a look at what was in that AP box? Who are you? You want to get past me? Can you swim? I can't swim. Okay. I thought so. Mr. Turtle saved you this time, but next time you may not be so lucky. You can't go past the door here unless you can swim. Trust me, you're not up to it yet. Come back after you learn how to swim. Hey, you hungry? Why don't you take this with you? Oh, banana. See you later. Much later. Well, screw you then. Well, that's it. Game's over. Can't swim. What's in the AP box? The AP box. Not entirely sure what that meant. What's that meant? That's meant to mean. Okay. So we got to find a way how to swim. Hey, we got a 1-up. And hey, look! Look! It's the way that we're supposed to do to get up here. That's a non-wireless access point, yeah. Oh, right, okay, so the AP box, right. So I'm guessing AP is the score. Well, I mean, yeah, AP is the score in the top right. So I'm guessing that after we get 100,000 points, that will give us something. I remember nothing about this game. Let me take your children. I want to take your children. Aha, another one of your children shall be mine. 50,000, okay. Still not entirely sure. Yeah, this is kind of like a 2.5D platformer. Action points, apple points, ass points. I mean, I'd be great if it was Apple points, because this is 1997, so, you know, buying Apple points, you know, they won't be worth very much yet, but as soon as the iPod comes out, whew, they'll go flying. 100-year-old man's hut. Save data? Yes. I'm just going to save my data every single time. Surprisingly fast saving for the memory card. Maybe because there's not that much data. Is that? I know that the PS2 memory card boasts of having 8 megabytes of memory. Not sure what the PS1 memory card has. What shall I do? Why, hello there. You're a cute little fella. This is on my PAL PlayStation 2. So this is a PS2 controller. I have the slim PS2, which is about the size of a DVD case. Yeah. Why, hello there. You're a cute little fella. Yes, I am the 100-year-old wise man. What can I do for you? Okay, I think that was chapter 1. Yeah, so there's a walkthrough here that I've got on my laptop, on my computer, and the walkthrough is split into 13 pages, and the first page was the 100-year-old wise man. So yeah, I don't think that was. I think that was just the sort of stages. We haven't got to part 2 of 13 yet. I think I'll know when part 2 is. Oh, sorry. My mind is preoccupied with something else at the moment. Say, would you do me a favor? Hey, favor with the European spelling. Fantastic. You see, there is something that is just really bothering me. You must have seen them on your way here. The red cucka birds. Those darn birds steal eggs and try to raise them as their own. Oh, right, so when I've been stealing their children, I've actually been stealing them back. I feel sorry for the cute little chicks inside the eggs. Oh, back when backwards compatibility was still a thing. Yes. And you can tune in tomorrow night for me to play Persona 5 Royal on my backwards compatible PS5 as well. Because backwards compatibility is still a thing. Sorry. Notifications blowing up. I had 2. Right. I feel sorry for the cute little chicks inside the eggs. Could you go out and collect all of the chicks from the eggs? I wouldn't say it's still a thing, more that it's finally a thing again. I mean, it's quite funny. It's become a thing again for Xbox and PlayStation, but for Nintendo, it was a thing for a long time, and now it is not a thing. They've kind of they've gone one way while everyone else has gone the other way. Because every console from GameCube to Wii U was backwards compatible. Well, no, GameCube wasn't, but Wii U was, and then Wii U was, yeah. And DS and 3DS and Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color, Game Boy... Yeah, every handheld until the Switch was backwards compatible, and then the Wii and Wii U were both backwards compatible. Anyway, could you go out and collect all of the chicks from the eggs? Inside the Coca eggs. Okay, well, we've been collecting chicks so far. Do I have them all? Good job, you found all of them. Well, that was fast. But where are the chicks? Oh, he vomited them up. Bomb. What? You kept them in your stomach? Oh, Rob, believe me, if Tombi was available on PC, actually it probably is on PC because it's really old, it's probably emulated, but yeah, What? You kept them in your stomach? What else do you keep in there? Never mind. You don't need to show me. It's alright, really. Thanks to you, I have one less thing to worry about now. Ah, yes. You wanted to see me about something, right? So the coma pig stole your grandpa's bracelet. So you want to know all about the coma pigs, huh? Well, here's how the story goes.
This was once a beautiful, peaceful land, until 7 evil pigs came. They suddenly appeared, using their power to change this land.
Okay, the game's scratching.
For some reason, evil pigs seemed to be collecting gold. I bet your grandpa's bracelet that was stolen by the coma pigs was made out of gold too. The 7 evil pigs are hiding somewhere in
This isn't good.
If you find them, I'm sure you'll be able to find your bracelet. Just remember, be very careful.
The disc wasn't that scratched. Okay, what I might just do... What I might just do is find it on YouTube. We can watch it on YouTube and then we can go back to the actual game. Has it actually crashed? Has it actually crashed? Yeah, I think the game might have crashed. Yeah, it is a good thing I saved it. Let's reset and try again. This is the problem with playing games for the first time on stream. Playing old games for the first time on stream. Okay, come on. There we go. Look at that high quality. Okay. Unfortunately, now we're going to have to time to put some toothpaste on the disc. It really didn't look that scratched because I got it. I ordered it. You know, maybe it's my fault for paying £30 for a copy instead of 150, which is what the UK versions were going for. But I thought it's a PAL copy. It's in English. What's the problem? Don't know if you can hear that. Okay, it loaded. The PS2 was clicking. It's gonna go. No, not new game. Oh, I pressed new game. I wasn't expecting the menu to come up that quickly. Damn these fast loading PlayStations. Between my PS5 and my PS2. I've got to sit through the FMV. Exit game. Here we go again. We'll try loading the FMV and we'll hope it works. If it doesn't, this might be a shorter stream than I wanted. So basically what we're learning is save at every possible opportunity, and I still haven't fixed the damn screen. Right, hang on. You have to do this every single time you turn the console on, which is going to get incredibly annoying. Adjust screen. Configuration menu, it was B. Yes. The rest is alright. Yeah, we had a disc polishing machine when I worked at Game as well. People would come in and ask they would come in and their discs would have more scratches than a Tiger Master, and you'd polish it and nothing would happen, and then they'd say, "Oh no, it's your fault. You're not a wizard." Oh yeah, my sisters used to come in and give me their ones. Okay, right, hang on. I forgot to unmute the game audio. Sorry. Let's try this again. Okay, hammering through the dialogue. That's what I get from getting it from sex. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the problem with having a girlfriend at game, is that, you know, you can't. She is not interested in sex. I was trying to think of the a good joke there, and I can't. It was there. I could see, like, there's some kind of joke forming in my head, and I couldn't get it. Okay, so he wants to know about the pigs, and here goes.
This was once a beautiful, peaceful land, until 7 evil pigs came. They suddenly appeared and used their powers to change this land into an ugly world. For some reason, the evil pigs seemed to be collecting gold. I bet your grandpa's bracelet that was stolen by the Coma pigs was made out of gold, too. The 7 evil pigs are hiding somewhere in this world. If you find them, I'm sure you'll be able to find your bracelet as well. Just remember, be very careful.
Voice acting and FMVs for about 15 seconds. I mean, I guess that's why the only reason that they're that long is because that's all they can fit on the PS1 disc. But hey, it worked. Okay, so there are 7 evil pigs in this land, and we have to get our grandpa's bracelet back, and we have a working game, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, save. Now that's all as I know about the Coma pigs. Was that was the audio loud enough for that? Because there's no subtitles on it. So could you collect all 7 pigs to turn into Super Tombi? Yeah. If you wish to retrieve your bracelet, you should make some friends. Fine then. There's a little bite, but it was quiet with my headset on. Okay, I'll crank it up a little bit. Right. It'll be a great help to you. Of course, if there's anything I can do for you, just come back here. I seem to have lost my 100-year-old bell. I was going to give it to you. If you find it, return it to me, would you? But if I find the bell, I have to return it to you so that you can give it to me. Why not just tell me if you find it, you can keep it? In place of the bell, I'll give you this, an ancient key. This old key is also 100 years old. Oh, time goes by so fast. 100-year-old key acquired. This is the only key that will open the 100-year-old chests. Ah yes, you'll also need the evil pig bags in order to find the evil pigs. Without the evil pig bags, you won't be able to find their hiding places. Go ask the dwarf elder about the evil pig bags. You'll find him past the forest above here. He should be able to tell you everything you need to know about the evil pig bags. Now run along, youngster. Dwarf elder. Okay. Was he born with the key? Yeah, it was his umbilical cord. Really weird shape. I feel sorry for his mum. Dwarf Elder, which is the mission that we just started there, is apparently, in the guide I've got, part 2 of 13. So, assuming we don't have too many more catastrophic crashes, we should get through this game relatively quickly, I would say. Very Crash Bandicoot, this music. 100-year-old man's hut. Save data. So the man probably stashed something in the bell and needs it first before he can give you the bell. Yeah, probably. Stop coming into my stream with logic, MK. What's wrong with you? He stashed it in the bell end. Yes, he stashed it in the bell end. Charity wings acquired. What on earth are charity wings? Wings that carry you back to any place you have visited. Oh! So are they like fast travel? We've got fast travel already. That'll be good for a Metroidvania. Okay. Yeah, so we're supposed to jump down there without actually being able to see where we have to jump down from. We're supposed to just go, okay, so I guess it's, yeah. Bang. We need 50,000 points. Well, good thing we're coming back this way. And smack! Oh, I was going to smack on your... Ow. Okay. So those are all thorns. Can I... Okay, that was bad. That wasn't what I wanted to do at all. Yeah, so that's basically you can only go down that way. That's what we're finding out. Okay. So there were some green things up ahead. There was like a green jewel or something. So we're gonna try and see if we can get that. Honestly, PS2 D-pad's not very good. But then, unfortunately, wait. Oh, I'm dead. Unfortunately, my PS2 analog stick is hanging loose as well, so... It's odd because the PS5 D-pad is essentially the same as the PS2 D-pad, just the PS2 D-pad is a little smaller. It's kind of like the GameCube D-pad. It's kind of too small for what you need to do. It's good for navigating menus, but not for actually doing anything with it. Getting the excuses in, yeah. How you doing, Alex? You alright? Ow! Okay, so apparently you can't land on these branches from above, you can only hang on them from below. Oh, hang on. Do I have to jump up the way? Is that what it is? Ah, right, okay, so you have to hold up. I can't even take advantage of the DualShock 1 technology. There we go, right. Okay, I've got it now. This game wants you to point in one of 8 cardinal directions using the D-pad. Oh, more chests. This is the first level. It's pretty much, yeah. I mean, we've still got the same music as the first level. What is that? Vitality max. Hey, we got an extra health upgrade. Okay, is this? Can I use that? Can I open this chest? No, I can't open that chest. All right. Okay. So I think we have to go back. There was a chest back at the beginning of the at the very beginning of this level. You're working this evening, Alex? What's wrong with you? Okay, okay, nothing hidden in those. All right. So one of the missions that we we completely skipped a mission by doing it in advance. We collected the chicks as we went along, and all of a sudden, the guy was like, "Can you go and collect all the chicks for us?" And we'd already done it. So, okay, so that is a door. Oh, you were ill. Oh, that sucks, man. What's this? Another FMV. Okay, that was strange. Not entirely sure what that was about. That looks like some kind of car. Are we supposed to build that car at some point? Is that the next area? Can I go in here? Apparently not. What's the backstory to Tombi then? So this is a guy called Tombi. He styles his hair after a mix of Sonic, Amy Rose, and Breath of the Wild Link, and he lives on an island called Pig Island, and the pigs came and stole his grandfather's golden bracelet, so he's now off to kill all of them until he gets it back. Standard fare. Oh, hang on, there's a branch there. Yeah, there's a branch in this tree, hang on. I keep landing on it. There we go. Leave me alone. I haven't eaten all day, and your pink hair is giving me a headache. A hungry monkey. If only we had some bananas. What do monkeys like to eat? I wonder if they like to eat 100-year-old keys. Or maybe they like to eat pants. Or maybe they like to eat a mace in the face. Wow, you give me your bananas? Thanks, you're not so bad after all. You barely know me. Just because I'm walking around with my shirt off because I'm built. Ripped, that's the word. I was so hungry I couldn't move. My name's Charles. Charles the monkey. Okay. I know what I can do for you. I'll teach you a trick. Press the circle button and the directional button together to run. It's called the animal dash. You got it, kid? The circle button and the directional button. Well. Speed run! Speed run! Oh wow, he sparkles and everything. Okay, we need to go around the back. How do we go around the back? Nice, we can climb up onto the house and get behind the fence. I love the 2D thing on this. Can I go up to the mansion? I love the 2 layers. Sparkles is in Sonic 3D. Oh yeah, Super Sonic. Yeah, in the Sonic 3D Director's Cut, you can get Super Sonic in the Sonic 3D Director's Cut, and he sparkles. Yeah, you're right. I was wondering what on earth you were talking about there. There was a chest right here, wasn't there? Oh right, hang on, I missed that. Hold down the square button to swing your weapon. If you swing your weapon really fast. Good to know. Nothing in the tree. I'm sure there was a chest around here. Ah! Now if I run... Yes! I can jump further. The 100-year-old bell! We found his bell end! Okay. Oh, come on. I was deliberately going this way so I wouldn't get hit by you guys. MK, I don't want to know about the head of your bell. No matter how curvy it is. Rob, I don't want to hear about your nice ring. I got 1 million of them. 34,000, we still haven't reached the 50 yet. Okay. Save! Save before the game crashes! Save before the 24-year-old game crashes! Yeah, we're still on level 1, so yeah. Oh, we're now on level 2. Okay, so I'm guessing that, yeah, when we got the dwarf mission, whatever it was, that became level 2. Why is everything 100 years old? Did they forget how to make everything? Maybe. Or maybe they work in binary. And everything is actually only 4 years old. And this guy just aged really, really before his time. This game is 100 years old. This game is almost a quarter of 100 years old. This game, next year, will be a quarter of a century old. Oh, you're injured. Let me take a look. Oh, you healed me. Cool. You still have quite a way to go. Be patient and don't get hurt. Thank you, old-timey Doctor Strange. Right. You want to see my bell end? What? Wait. Oh, hang on. Okay, so I tried to use the 100-year-old bell. Special bell that takes you back to the 100-year-old man's hut. So I got the 100-year-old bell. Can I talk to him? He wanted to see. Okay, so apparently he doesn't want his 100-year-old bell somewhere. Yeah, we'll climb the rope. Let's see. Maybe he has a giant bell tower on top of his hut. Okay, nothing up there. Beginner's Dwarf Language. Forest of 100 flowers. Save Data? Yes. Reminds me of the I think it's Earthworm Jim 2 has or Earthworm Jim 1 and 2 both have music like that. Both have words like that, words that come onto the screen and sort of float there like individual letters. Earthworm Jim 1 and 2 both do that, and this is the only other game I've seen that does that, that has the letters sort of bounce onto the screen like that. Come on, totally not Smurf Man. Talk to me. Grug now, Grug. Fine. How is it autumn here and it was spring just down the road? Okay, what's over here? Okay, maybe I should see if I can get into that house first before I actually skip ahead. No, I can't. Okay. Okay, don't entirely know what the point of those springy platforms is, but yeah. Okay, so cacti hurt when you stand on their prick. Hang on. Why are cactuses growing in a place that has autumn? Surely cacti should grow in a place that's so tropical that you wouldn't get leaves falling on the ground like that. Can you tell that I'm a naturist? I know nature. I can nature. I know things. You can also tell that I'm a naturist because I'm not wearing a shirt. Oh hey, look, we're Final Fantasy VII now! This is interesting. I had completely forgotten that this game had anything beyond like a normal 2D platformer thing. Like, this game, I completely blanked from my memory that this game had an isometric 3D section. But I do love that the game gives you the opportunity to save at the beginning and end of almost every single level. It's still annoying that you have to do it manually, but at least it gives you that option at all. Because those of us who grew up in the late 90s, all of us at least some point kept our PlayStations on overnight because we didn't have a memory card. Wouldn't be surprised if this didn't have a Star Fox section at some point. Okay, we get it, we get it. I don't speak your language. Stop talking to me. Can I have the axe? Give me the axe. Can I have the axe? Even if I axe nicely? No? Fine then. Okay. Guess I've got to find the Dwarf Elder. Can I have the bucket? No. Are you okay, Mr. Bucket? You're looking a little pale. Your friend here, though, he's looking well. Alright, cheers, Rob. Yeah. Alright, have a good night, mate. I'll see you for Persona tomorrow night. Cheers. Can I steal your stuff? No, I'm not allowed to steal her stuff. Where am I going? Can I leave? Does grub. Mac yourself glub. Mac to Yorkshire's. Oh! Whoa! I spent a lot of time with humans so I can understand you. You can't understand the dwarf language? You might be able to learn the dwarf language if you jump on a dwarf and bite them. What? Excuse me, what? I don't know if one dwarf will be enough. What? So I have to basically Sylar these guys. I have to vampire this lot. Yes, vampire is a verb now. Okay, excuse me. Can I eat your brain to learn how to talk to you once I've killed you? Dwarf language level 1. Why is this a thing? Why is eating dwarves the way to learn their language? Oh, stupid cactuses. Oh, okay, hang on. You don't have to jump over them. You can just swivel around. Okay, well that'll be very useful when I die. Where are you? Gah! Okay. Well, I understood that guy. That guy said, Gah! So it must be working. Let's keep at it. Are you going to say Gah as well? Gah! Dwarf language level 3. See? I'm fluent now. I can tell you exactly what that guy said. He said, Gah! Okay, so I've now eaten 3 dwarves, and I've saved my game so that even if I die... Oh, look, it's a leaf bird. Leaf butterflies. Okay, so that is a thing. Leaf butterfly acquired. Okay, so apparently that's a thing we've got to collect. I'm gonna die. Oh, good. Oof. Oh, made it. Okay, good. Okay. This music feels like it uses a sound font from Treasure Trove Cove. Oh, you won't let me leave now, will you not? Dragag is gong up. Some hogro I was arrow to agree. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're grogging there. Some hogro I was arrow to agree. Yeah. Wow, you learned some of our language! But I still can't quite understand everything you're saying. I think if you jump on a dwarf and bite one more, you'll have mastered the language. Again, why is that how it works? Imagine if that was how things worked. Wah! Dwarf language acquired! Hoi! Okay, let's go back and talk to everyone in the village now. The path to the right leads to the Elder's house, but everyone's really busy. Help, help, some dwarves are missing. We opened the doors to the hut in the forest and the path to the watchtower to go look. Help, help. Help, help. Well, what a cute looking boy you are. Can I have the stuff in your chest, lady? No, no, not that chest, the blue chest. But I'm afraid you don't look very happy. I'm a doctor, so if you ever hurt yourself, you come see me. Can you heal me? Look, I'm kind of busy, okay? I'm on 1 HP, come on! You're a doctor. Oh yes, you're very busy. Look at all your other patients. Is that a chest or is it just a table? It might just be a table. May I go to the forest? It is very dangerous in the forest. This is the dwarf village. Some of the dwarves from the village are missing. Dwarves are facing a big dilemma at the moment. My friends at the Elder's house will be able to tell you more about it. Can I have the axe, please? Okay. Wow, you can understand the dwarf language? We have a problem and don't know what to do. The dwarf forest was cast under a spell by the evil pigs. The flowers have wilted away and the trees have mutated. Several dwarves have not returned from a recent hunting party. We suspect that they might have been trapped by the giant red spores and can't move. The doors to the hut in the forest have been opened, but the deep forest is being guarded. The guards won't let anyone pass until the missing dwarves have been found. Save the dwarves! Can I have a go on your jukebox? The Elder is contemplating the situation and does not want to be disturbed at the moment. Okay, I do remember this screen. This screen was where the demo disc finished. So you would get to this screen and then the Dwarf Elder would say, thank you for playing the demo, hope to see you in the rest of the game. Which was a very fourth wall breaking moment. So I'm guessing that you get chapters 1 and 2 and then the other 11 you would have to get the main game. Okay, off we go, let's see, Doctor, what have you got for me? Humph Grumph, what am I going to do without the... Oh, hello, I guess I didn't notice you walk up. If you'll excuse me, I'm trying to deal with a problem here. I hid something very special in the forest, but I'm afraid to go get it because of all those pigs. Oh, it's very important to me. I don't know what I'll do without it. It wouldn't happen to be a leaf-shaped butterfly, would it? Here, have a leaf-shaped butterfly. Can't use that here. Oh, so this is the fast travel. Okay, yeah. I forgot what the fast travel was. Wait, hang on. She's cloned herself. Oh my god, she's spawned another one. Or she's got a secret twin sister. She's prestiged us. Okay. Oh, the door's open. What's in here? Now loading. Watchtower. Yes, we will save the data. Time we're on 10 to 9. Okay. Okay, can I... Not entirely sure what's going on with the points at the bottom. Hang on, I just killed you. Aha, seesaw. I have no idea where I'm going, I'm just kind of randomly platforming. Okay, well that doesn't seem like it's a thing. Oh! There's a gap at the back there. All of the villages have not returned yet. I can't let you go any further. Fine. Oh! What is this? 2,000. Okay, so we're just getting... Okay, that's random. This seems to be in the vein of, because Torrent's Passage does this as well, where the score that you get just seems to be determined by how well you play. 6 dwarves remaining. Oh, right, okay, we've got to rescue all the dwarves from the spiders. Okay, right. That makes more sense. Ow! In Torrent's Passage... What is that? Jumping pants! Sweet! Equip the jumping pants. Okay, I'm guessing they just give us a higher thing. So in Torrent's Passage, the score was narratively locked. So the maximum score that you could get was based on how quickly you solved the puzzles and made the decisions. Whereas in this one, you're getting points based on finding secret areas, you're getting points based on completing missions. I'm not sure if you're actually getting any points for for defeating enemies or anything like that. I need to keep a closer look. 343, hello, how are you doing? Yes. This is a game that I played when I was much younger. I think I was about 9 years old when I played this game back on the PlayStation 1. And this is the first time I've played it in 23 years. So this is very... I remember basically nothing about this game at all. So yeah. This is an interesting... I've got to get back up there. I guess I'm gonna have to... Oh. Ow. So yeah, you have to get these seesaws to go the way you want them to. So... Yeah, come on, let me up there. Go up here. Grab onto this thing. Go up. And back down again. Yeah, there we go. Five dwarves remaining. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna swap around. Leave me alone, spider. Here, we've got jewels. Oh, I fell off. Okay. Precarious 2D platforming is not my forte. I was never very good at, I was never very good at, sort of climbing platformers, as you can tell. Still not entirely sure what those buttons, those icons at the bottom of the screen mean. Because I haven't unlocked any special moves or anything using them or anything like that. I'm not actually entirely sure that this actually does anything. Okay, we can jump up to the left there. Hey, it's a chest. Locked. Damn it. Thank you for the follow, 343. Thank you for deciding that my terrible platforming is worthy of a follow. That's good to know. And I left the area. I didn't mean to leave the area. Get back in there, you coward. Don't be so scared of spiders, honestly. What's wrong with you? Gonna save my game again. because I'm now scared that the game is going to crash. I think if the game is going to have any problems, it's going to be with the FMVs. But it seems to be, it doesn't seem to be consistent, which is reassuring. It seems to be random whether the game crashes or not, because we've had a couple of crashes with the game. Completely different things. The first time that it crashed was the very first time I played the game, where it crashed upon trying to open the menu, this menu here. It crashed with trying to load that, and then it crashed once more, as you saw earlier in the stream when trying to load the FMV that explains the backstory. And I'm not entirely sure how many more FMVs there'll be, because there seem to be FMVs for completely random things. Like there are FMVs for using certain items. They seem to love their FMVs. I mean, it was 1997 on the PS1. Everyone loved their FMVs. But yeah, so this could be interesting. That's why I'm saving it every 5 seconds I get. Okay, we need to knock this thing down a bit. That's the wrong way, and now I've just trapped myself. Oh no, hang on. There we go. Now, can I get up there? I can! Oh, hey! Let's find ourselves some more dwarves. Man, this is a high level. There's got to be one up the tower. Of course there's one up the tower, come on. Okay, can I... Okay, how are you supposed to get out there? That's interesting. What do the jumping pads give you other than being awesome? I think they give you a slightly higher jump. So let's try. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the jumping pads sort of give you maybe 1.5 times the height. It doesn't give you a double jump or anything like that. I'm guessing it's a slightly higher jump. Hey, we got the telescope! Look and see, 1000. We're beating missions that we've got no idea about. Can't use this here. It's a telescope, I can use it everywhere. Locked. All of the villages are not returned yet. I can't let you go any further. Oh, come on! I've got a telescope. I'll trade you my telescope. Ow. Off you go. It's down here. Okay, that didn't work. Okay, so that took us back here. Still missing something like 5 dwarves. Seems to be something up there. I'm entirely sure. We'll explore the rest of the forest and see if there's anything in the rest of the forest, because we're still missing 5 dwarves, and I feel like I've explored most of that area by now. Oh, right, okay. Now the cacti are covered by some... So they give these... Oh! I know what you mean, Matt. There's something about this music that I'm not entirely sure what it is. I'm not the biggest fan of this music. The music in the previous level was better, but 3 dwarves remaining. Is it Mario Party 1? Interesting. I'm not entirely sure what it definitely sounds like something I've heard before. But Mario Party wasn't exactly what I was thinking of. Hey, I got a boomerang. Now I can beat Jabu Jabu. Well, we're racking up the points. We've got enough points for that bonus down by the old man's hut now. What's in here? Wobbly Wharf. Level 3? When did we get to level 3? What the? Okay, that was weird. Ah! Okay, not entirely sure what the point of that was. Aha! 2 dwarves remaining. I saved him. I sacrificed myself to save you. Hope you're happy. Okay, so the caterpillars are pig themed as well. The caterpillars all have pig snouts too, it seems like. Which reminds me a lot of Rocket Knight Adventures, because Rocket Knight Adventures, all of the enemies were pigs as well. Hey, I got a bucket. Still can't swim though. All of the villagers have not returned yet. I can't let you go any further. How do you know they've not returned? You're standing there. You got a mobile phone or something? Oh, let me get that thing, come on. I don't even know what that thing is. There was one in the other section as well. Down at 2 health. I wonder if I can get it from the platform on the side there. Oh, hang on. 1 crystal ball acquired. Lost and found. Nice. I keep forgetting about the running. Ow. Okay. Oi! Okay. I say I'm finding this music irritating and then I'm singing along to it. Okay. I heard a puppy barking near the spores. I don't think he can get down. Okay, where's this stupid puppy then? Any more leaf butterflies? Oh! Are you setting fire to the leaves? You are, aren't you? Ow! Hey, combo, how about that? I'm healing myself with fruit and then immediately dying by getting hit by another pig. Oh, he disappeared. He's a ghost pig. Sorry if I'm saving a lot, but those of you who have been in the stream for a while know why I'm saving a lot. Okay. Oh, please don't tell me that all the pigs respawned because I saved. Oh, hang on. Oh. It's alright, we're a cat. Got 9 lives. Did I knock down that chest? Ow. Come here, you. Leaf butterfly! Got a leaf butterfly. Still don't know what they're for. Charity wings. Oh, right, so the charity wings are fast travel, but you can only use them a certain number of times. I'm with you. Another leaf butterfly. Come here, you. So basically you have fast travel, but it's limited to a number of uses. One dwarf remaining. Way. All dwarves rescued! I am the greatest. Gonna quickly check any more. Oh, I heard a puppy. Yeah, I hear the puppy. At least I think I hear a parpy. A parpy? Yeah, I think I hear a parpy. No, I'm pretty sure I hear a puppy. Otherwise, I'm barking mad. Come on. I want to smack a puppy in the face. This puppy is about to have a very long fall from a treetop. Guessing I have to jump to this one. Maybe I jump from the house, maybe, with the running. There it is. Rescued the puppy! Still can't unlock the chests. I'm now carrying a puppy. What do you want me to do with this puppy? The puppy looks hurt. Sounds like we need to take it to a doctor. Okay, back to the dwarf village. And hey, look! The bodyguards have all returned. Why are you guarding the fire pit? We are very grateful. Thank you. We are very grateful. Are you guys all clones of each other? Like that lady in the pink? I saw a strange looking puppy in the forest. Have you seen it? You mean the one that's literally glued to my back right now? Okay, you're all saying the same things. The kid who lives in this hut has not returned home. Can you see a small child in the forest? Yeah, he told me about the puppy that's glued to my back right now. Path to the right leads to the elder's house, but everyone's really busy. Can you heal me now, please? Well, what have we have here? Uh-oh, this little guy looks hurt. Let me take a closer look. This will take some time to heal. Why don't you leave the pup here with me for a while? Don't worry, I'll take good care of him. What's his name? What? He doesn't have one? Come on, you can think of something. Baron? Red Baron? Alright, Red Baron it is. A man's best friend. Healing herbs will heal any kind of wound, but they only grow on Phoenix Mountain. It's too dangerous to go there now. The winds are too strong. Ding 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 ding. Healing herbs for Baron. Okay. What do you got to say? I hid something very special in the forest, but I'm afraid to go get it because of all those pigs. Okay. Red Baron's also a brand of frozen pizza. What a weird... So they named their pizza brand after a deceased World War I German fighter pilot. Sure. Do you want to know what the last words of the Red Baron were? Ich bin kaputt. It's true. Oh, you saved the villagers. Thank you so much. The 7 villagers have returned, but a child is still missing. A lost child. So I still can't see the elder, can I? Fine then. Okay. Tombstone was another frozen pizza brand. I think I've heard of Tombstone. I think I've had that when I was in the States. But yeah, Red Baron I'm not sure of. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go back to the old man's hut. Oh, I said view. Use item. Tombstone's V frozen pizza brand. Okay. Because when I think of a tombstone, I think of reheating something. When I think of a tombstone, I think of there being something inside that tombstone that needs to be, that is cold, 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 and needs to be brought back to life. Something delicious. Okay, I can't move. Oh, right, okay, so if you turn on the analog stick, you turn off the D-pad. That's strange. Can I give you your bell end back? Oh, you're injured. Okay, well you heal me. Alright, so he's kind of like the Pokemon Center of the game. Do. Let's go get our 50,000 bonus. Yay! Clear. Okay, so our reward for getting 50,000 points was another 1,000 points. Sure. What do you want on your tombstone, pepperoni? Someone was going to be killed by firing squad. That sounds very American. He should have said that, what's your favourite, what's your favourite kind of pizza? Pepperoni. And how do you want it cooked? Fire! Wrong choice. Should have said microwave. Classic mistake there. Ow. Okay, so we've lost the child. The child is probably under the fire, I imagine. The pigs have probably stolen the child and are roasting him alive. Payback for all the bacon sandwiches. Where would a lost child be? Oh, I forgot about you. I have no idea where I'm going. I am running round in circles right now. Okay, you're not going to let me through, are you? All of the villagers have not returned yet. That child's not a villager. Apart from in Super Smash Bros., where he absolutely is. Despite he looks like a child, but also has a mortgage. Animal Crossing logic. Okay, well we can go and get another crystal ball from the other area. That's a good thing about this, I suppose, is we only have 2 areas that we need to search for this stupid lost child who was there a minute ago telling us that he'd found a puppy. What's that? Is that a window? People getting DiGiorno's from the grocery store causing a paradox. So we are on level 3. I'm not entirely sure how we got to level 3, but sure. Don't know how many levels there actually are in this game. Ow. Okay, this is much harder with analog stick than D-pad. Come on, come on. There we go. Oh, I'm on 1 HP. When did that happen? Ow. Okay, so there's a giant one there. Which I have no idea how to get. Two crystal balls acquired. Cool. I keep forgetting about the running jump. The running jump is so good. Sparkles and everything. Oh, and I'm dead. Yeah, try again. At least we're only here. Did I get that crystal ball? I did. Okay, so it does save your collectibles when you die. They can never be too sure with these early games. And the good thing is, you can actually hold down. You don't have to do a run-up to get the fast jump, the high jump like this. You can just hold down the circle button, and you automatically get the sparkles. Which is very good. Did I jump up? Did I go up here before? I think I did. There's another guy. Yeah, I get it. You won't let me pass because all the villagers haven't been found. Fine. Is he going to be up the top of this watchtower? All atop the watchtower, there is quite a view, but we're not allowed to see it, according to the menu. So down. 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 Can I blow this up with something? Buckets. Wood boomerang. Oh, we can equip the boomerang. Oh, that's another weapon. That's pretty good. Do I have anything that can smash open a rock? Probably not. A bucket that doesn't leak, great for carrying liquids. A light boomerang made of wood. Why is a wooden boomerang better than a giant stone mace? Someone explain that to me, please. I feel like that pink blob is meant for something. Need to get up there. I don't think it's possible to jump to it, but I'm pretty sure... Ow. Wow, the rumble on this controller is mad. Like, even the slightest bit of damage and the controller just goes mad. This is the only part of the level I can think of that I haven't been to yet. How long do I leave it before I consult the guide? The guide that we didn't have back in 1998. Okay, so you can't attack it with a boomerang. Probably can't attack it with anything at all then. I'm kind of confused. Maybe it's all the way back down in the jungle? Hmm. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, that's quite, that makes a bit of sense, and also at the same time, not sure how long it would have taken me to figure that out. So, we need to go trigger another event first. I've only got two health, but something's cooking. You need to get damaged by the fire to trigger another story mission. And then... So we need to put that fire out. We have a bucket. Now, I think that water damages us, so I don't want to do that. What I think we need to do is those giant raindrops that were falling down in the spider area. I think, did you get fruit from these big pink ones? You did before. I'd be very glad to be rid of this music, because this music is starting to drive me mad. So in here, I'm gonna Savvy Megami. So I'm guessing 9. Okay, we've got 8 lives. I was going to say it's 9 lives the maximum we can have, but I don't even have it. I don't even have 9. So what we need. What worse, this music or the music of the boiler room from Luigi's Mansion 3? I don't remember the music from the boiler room from Luigi's Mansion 3. Which it can't have been that bad if I don't think it's that bad. Admittedly, I haven't played the game since I played it. So I need to try and catch those water droplets. Easier said than... Oh, bucket 1 out of 3, full. Yes, it worked. Yes, MK, I think you're right, it does. It reminds me a little bit of Beware the Forest Mushrooms. Did I have a strong opinion at the time? Well remembered. I certainly do not remember that, but you could be right. I'll take your word for that. Okay, so this is part 2. Please don't hit me, please hit my bucket. Bucket 2 out of 3. Oh, come on! Surprise spider! Oh. Surprise. No one likes a surprise spider. My bucket still... A bucket that doesn't leak, great for carrying liquids, but does it have the water in it already? Can I put it back on my back? Okay, it looks like it has water in it, but that might just be the Sprite. Oi! Okay, there's the first droplet. Why are you dropping there? Please don't tell me this is random and I just have to wait for the water droplet. No. Okay, it seems like it's random. I'm going to stand here and wait. Okay, why are you falling there now? You were falling here a second ago. Oh my god. Bucket of water acquired. Okay, good. Right. Let's go put out this fire. Imagine just having a casual sleep on top of a cactus and then some pink-haired kid comes around and just throws you upside your head. Okay. Bucket of water. Put away the bucket. Baked yam acquired. Okay, I have no idea what to do with the baked yam now. But there was a woman in the village who said that she left something in the forest that that was very dear to her. So maybe the thing that's very dear to her, for some reason, is a yam. I mean, we do know what her family motto is. I am what I am. I had something very special in the forest, but I'm afraid to go get it. Is it a baked yam? Please be a baked yam. Use the baked yam. Wow, hey, you found it! Yes! It's coming now. Pull my finger. Did she just fart us 10,000 points? Yeah, she just farted. Oh, what a relief. I'm sorry, but I just couldn't help it. There's a lot of gassy humour in this game. I had so much gas, I felt like I was going to explode. Thanks a lot. I can see why 10-year-old me liked this game. By the way, I'm not quite sure what this is, but how did you take it? I've been told it's something very unusual. Vitality max +1. What? Is that a health upgrade? Sweet. Okay, what do I do now? Is the dog ready to go yet? Healing herbs. No, okay. Still haven't found the child. Okay, apparently the lost child is back in the spider area and I just missed him completely. Very confused. Also, apparently I know what to do with that boulder now. Time we on? 9:30, wow. Spent 2 hours in this game already. Okay, let's just run everywhere, come on. Yeah, oh look, I've got 6 HP. So I think, can I reach that spore thing from up here? Well, not if that thing keeps tilting. Go the other way, go the other way. Ow. I still feel it's really weird that that spore thing is there and that, down here. No, thorns. Still not entirely sure what the advantage of the boomerang over the other one is. Over the mace. It's down here. Can't let me go any further. Fine. Yeah, I can't push that. Is there any reason I could? Okay, that doesn't do anything. No, I don't think that is anything. Do I have to get this spider and fling it? Ah, right, okay, so you can knock it out of the way. Right. I've no idea what I'm doing. Okay, that kind of worked. Up here, maybe? Okay, there's a fruit, so it doesn't look like I've been up here before. Lost child! Lost child! I can't get down. I was looking for red flower seeds, but I couldn't find any. I just want to go home. You'll take me home? Thanks! Hey, we got the child. Look at the way he screams when we carry him. Ah! Just cannot handle being taken at such a breakneck pace. That's actually quite terrifying, the fact that he just closes his eyes and opens his mouth every time you run. Okay, the other thing I need to do... Can't believe I didn't think of trying this. Ow. The other thing I didn't think of trying was dying. Okay, no. No. Let me... Can I get up the ladder, please? Can I get up the ladder, please? Can I get up the ladder, please? There we go. So, you know how I tried standing on top of the lookout tower and using the telescope and it wouldn't let me? Well, if I stand here... Okay, I can't use that here either. I thought the whole point... Do I have to stand right in the middle? Yes, okay, there we go. Use the telescope. Okay, it's a little pig island. Oi! Okay, so that's another mission done. The guide I'm using when I get stuck is basically just a giant word salad, so I am losing the things that I'm getting lost. I'm losing track of the things I'm supposed to be looking for. So apparently if you just push... Yeah, you can just push this. Ah! And look at that! Dirty mirror. My favourite kind. A magic mirror. Okay, we found the lost child. So you're the one that helped my boy. You have a very kind heart. Here, please take this. It will help you. Cheese. That music is very Earthworm Jim. That fanfare music. Maybe that's why I love this game so much, because it just reminds me so much of Earthworm Jim. Thank you. Oh look, they're all so happy now. Even the farty lady is happy. The dwarf elder is very pleased. We have to listen to all 12 of them? You're so brave. Yeah, it seems like it. Guys, I've got stuff to do. We've made the entire dwarf village happy. Guys, you've seen my to-do list, right? May I shake your hand? No. We're in a pandemic. Get lost. I think the pink hair is cool. Well, thank you very much. I grew it myself. You're a real local hero. I'm from out of town. Is that it? That's it, okay. Nothing beats the smell of yams roasting in a fire. Oh, the puppy is hurt. Tending the fire, that's my job. Can't let it go out. Sure. Can I have the axe, please? Oh, man with stick. I'm keeping an eye on the thief I caught. Huh? Where is he? I can't tell you that. The dwarf elder is very pleased. You should talk to him. Can I hit the juke? Can I jump on the jukebox? Is that a jukebox? Have you seen the telescope on top of the watchtower? The view from there is beautiful. I saw. I stole it. Have you been to Charity Square in the forest? I'm the elder's favourite apprentice. You look like his only apprentice. Did you meet the elder? Can I meet the elder, please? Ah, the courageous young man. I am the dwarf elder. Oi! And at that point, that is where the demo disc for Tombi would end. On behalf of everyone in this village, please allow me to thank you for saving our friends and family. As you can see, our village does not have much, but I hear from the 100-year-old wise man that you are looking for the evil pigs. Why, have you got a phone as well? Ah yes, here it is. Blue evil pig bag. Hey! We got an evil pig bag. Don't know what that does, but sure. The 100-flower forest. They are obsessed with the hundreds in this one. This is the red evil pig bag for the pig that casts a spell in this village. The bag will help you find the evil pigs. When you're near the pig's hideout, the bag will reveal the evil pig gate, the entrance to his hideout. But remember, the evil pigs do not hide in the places where they have cast their evil spells. Also, each pig has only one bag that can seal them away. In other words, there are a total of 7 red evil pig bags, one for each evil pig. The evil pig bags should be near the places that have been cast under a spell. Find the bags and you will find the pigs. Be careful, you must not underestimate the power of the evil pigs. There's no need to guard the deep forest anymore, you may pass as you please. Well, first, try Phoenix Mountain. It used to be a really peaceful mountain, but now there's those awful storms. It must be the work of the evil pigs. To Phoenix Mountain ... Cool. Well, gracias. Can I have a go on your jukebox? Can I have a go on your train thingy? No? Fine. Okay. Gonna get rid of the guide for the minute because we don't need that right now. But hopefully we'll get to an area that has some new music. Ow. In here, isn't it? Okay, let's save before we do anything else. That definitely saved, right? I felt like I backed out of it. Is that 1 hour 19? Is that all that we've done? Okay, well we're at level 4. Not entirely sure how, but apparently we're at level 4. Oh yeah, this game doesn't use the shoulder buttons because it's from a time before shoulder buttons, I think. Wait, no wait, the PS1 controller always had shoulder buttons, right? Be amazed if the PS1 controller didn't. Oh well, we're dead. Okay. I don't have many games I can stream from my PlayStation 2. Because most of the other PS1 games I have are games where I have, you know, re-releases or remakes of them. The other PS1 games I have are, you know, Crash Bandicoot, Spyro, Metal Gear Solid. And I have other better versions of those. And on PS2, most of the actual PS2 games I have, again, are available in more recent, more digital versions. Unless they're Robot Wars. Robot Wars might be fun to do sometime. But the one PS2 game I have that is unavailable on anything else is Vice City Stories. The problem with Vice City Stories is that, of course, I can't play it online on Twitch because I'll get DMCA'd to hell. And there is no point playing Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories without the soundtrack, because that game is the soundtrack. Okay, sliding down a rope. What are we going down here? Aha! Floating mysterious chest. Yay! Okay, we've got 10 lives now. Nice. What's down here? Now loading. New music! The mountain up ahead. Red Stormy Mountain. Dangerous. Strong winds. I'm guarding this place by order of the Elder, but it's really boring. Well, it gives me time to practice. What practice? Well, my dream is to become a famous actor. I want to be an actor that can make people laugh and cry. But it is really hard. I'm not sure how to express emotions. The greatest smile. This guy's an actor. Maybe we should give him a mirror. Excuse me, sir, can I get past? Give you a dirty mirror. Can't use this here. Well, dang. Maybe a good actor needs some cheese? Mirror that doesn't reflect. Oh, right, okay, so it's a dirt, so we need to clean the mirror first. And then we can give him that. Plenty of these bring something special. Alright, okay, so cheese is actually, we need to get multiple cheeses. A legendary butterfly with leaf wings. The blue bag that seals the powers of the blue evil pig. Yeah, okay, right, cool. What have we got up here? Oh, it's another 2D plane. Mushroom Forest! We're just talking about Super Mario RPG, and now we're in Mushroom Forest. Which was originally going to be in Sonic and Knuckles until they changed the name to Mushroom Hill. Actually, no, it was Mushroom Valley. I'm talking rubbish. It's in here. Charity wings. Whoa! What the hell are those things? Okay, they don't respond to boomerangs. No trespassing. Danger. There are red monsters living in this forest. Do not enter. Bacchus Village Nature Management. Monster Hunt. Alright everyone, welcome to Monster Hunter. Never played a Monster Hunter game before. Very excited. Can I go into that door, please? No, apparently not. Oh, I can't... Okay, so I can kill them. Can I kill them? Apparently not. Where am I going? 150,000 for that AP box. Giant jewel. 20,000. Is that the only reason I came here? Did I kill both of them? How does one kill a giant floating jellyfish? I knocked them into each other. Is there really nothing to do down here? Am I supposed to kill them? What am I supposed to do, game? What am I supposed to do? I'm so confused. Okay, Okay, so we've got spikes, so we can't actually get back. Very interesting. Okay, I might have to look up the guide again. Genuinely got no idea what I'm supposed to do here. Let's have a look. Mushroom forest. Okay, right. So I had the right idea. I'm on 1 HP, which isn't great, but what you're supposed to do is throw them into each other. Which I did once and thought it was ineffective. I've also got 1 HP. I'm going to die a lot in this game. Oh, hang on, there's another tunnel here. Where does this take me? Oh, it's you! Hi there! We meet again. Did you want to ride in my boat? Okay, but I'm pretty busy, so I can only take you one way. Alright, where are we going? Where are you taking me? Is that the castle? Familiar looking mansion. Haha, nice. Okay, can I go in here? I can go in here. What's in here? Now this is familiar. Chests! Locked. Okay, so we got 20,000 there. Am I all the way back at the start now? Yeah, so I'm back at the start. Okay. I don't think this actually... I don't think I can do anything that I couldn't do before, really. Can I enter this? No, I can't. I can't enter that. And I just killed myself. Sure. Ow. Can you running jump over that once when you got the bananas, or do you need to learn to swim at some point? I'm pretty sure you need to swim. Because I could, I could get over the water fine. It was more the guy wouldn't let me past until I could learn to swim. That was my problem. Also, I'm switching back to the mace. Use item blackjack. So I'm not convinced that the oh, stop it! Stupid Venus egg traps. In here? What was in here? Oh. Hey, I got another cheese from that AP box. So this is where we were. Okay, I'm gonna save now. Old Pond. And run, jump, splat. So no, I can't. Can run, jump there. Okay, come on. Okay. I am dying a lot. Leave me alone, Kazooie. Oh, Kazooie, come on. Oh, man. Great start. Come on, why would you not grab... Oh my god, this is going horrendously. I found a shortcut back to the beginning of the game that I didn't want. I explored and ended up going somewhere I didn't want to go. I do love this sort of 2.5D, 3D kind of thing. It's neat. You don't see it in too many games. I think Tropical Freeze is maybe the only other game I can think of that had layer at the front and the back. I've just realised I could have used the bell to warp back here. I didn't need to do all that stupid running, climbing, jumping trees. Okay. Are there still pigs in this forest? Yes, there are. Ow. Just running through. Platforming practice, that's exactly right. Let's try down here. What's through here? Let's have a look. Every time, that stupid barrel. Ow. Yeah, I'm getting reckless now. Learn to swim, Tombi, come on. Through this door. Charity Wings. The Broken Fountain. Just looking at the beautiful figures makes my soul feel cleansed. Are they peeing? I think they're peeing. I'm pretty sure the statues are peeing. Ages 3 and up. According to this 1994 European ratings guide. And there you've got 5 stone willies just hanging out. Yep, that's a thing. That was 5 things. It is said that when the charity fountain is revived and works once again, something will happen. Yeah, I imagine it's going to smell like asparagus. We have that little boy peeing in Italy. They do. Apart from the fact that I'm pretty sure he's in Holland or Belgium. I think he's in Amsterdam. The ground past here is like a slide. The locals call it the leaf slider. I'm sorry, but I can't let you go any further. It's a little dangerous. Crying won't get you anywhere. Leaf slider. Is there a way we can... Oh my god! There's a whole other menu I didn't know about. Look at this! Grandpa's bracelet. Find the bracelet stolen by the coma pigs. Cleared the fog. 100-year-old wise man. Inside the cocket eggs. Tale of the evil pigs. Beginner's dwarf language. Save the dwarves. A lost child. Dwarf elder. The evil pig bag. The bag that has the power to seal the evil pigs. Oh right, okay. So this is what it's talking about. So each of these 13 pages is a mission. So this is how you 100% the game. Okay, right. Head to Phoenix Mountain. Can you make a convincing smile? Status. Oh, right, okay. That's experience. That's what those stats are. I don't know what each one does. Let's have a quick look at the manual. Explanation of the item screen. You can't activate a combo like wood boomerang, grapple, stone boomerang. Okay. AP is adventure points. They increase as Tombi performs various tasks through the game. Each time this point accepts a certain point, Tombi's level will increase, and in addition he will rapidly then advance his experience and ability. Tombi gains experience for each ability every time he bites an enemy, and the survival ability will bloom once the experience meter reaches the 10th stage. I mean survival ability. Okay, his status and his ability. Okay, so he can learn various abilities. Animal Dash and Dwarf Language are the current ones. The most important thing in Tombi is the events. The game will progress by clearing events which occur one after the other. The game will not progress just by going forward. You will not come anywhere close to the ending. Okay. The whole world is connected. The world of Tombi's adventure is made up of these interconnected sections. Yeah, okay. There's a map screen? Okay, there's a map screen. Let's have a look at this. Oh, it says map right there, okay. Oh my god, there's a map screen! Okay, but I can't seem to do anything with it. You just... Okay, so you just have a look at it. You can't navigate around it. Okay. Yeah, so if you do triangle, you just get the items. But if you do... Yeah, map screen hype, absolutely. You get select, you bring up a different one. Okay, so... That's actually a pretty good map. Going through the forest, look at... You've got the wooden bridge there. There's the mushroom village. Okay, this game is better than I was. I didn't give this game enough credit for a 1997 game. It's got a full usable map. Pretty good for a Metroidvania. Came out a year after the genre had been invented. Well, not invented, but. The area below the watchtower is built with wood and isn't very sturdy. If you hit the side of a platform hard enough, you might break it. I did that. You come here to the charity fountain? It'll bring you luck for sure. Well, maybe. What's up here? Hi, I didn't think anyone would find me up here. I'm collecting leaf butterflies! Well, have I got news for you, mate? There's a legend that the leaf butterflies have special powers. If you gather a lot of them, something wonderful is supposed to happen. If you want to see what happens, help me gather the leaf butterflies in this cage here. I have 5 leaf butterflies. Oh, you already have a couple. Looks like we have 6 so far. Okay, so we need more. I get what you're saying. A long time ago, the 100-year-old man told me a strange story. Surely he can't have been 100-year-old at the time. It goes something like, shake some powder on the red flower, turn it blue when red and blue mix. I don't remember the rest. Shake some powder on the red flower and turn it blue. Okay. Have you heard that there's a mushroom in Mushroom Forest that can make you laugh or cry? I've never seen it, but... Okay. Well, we had that dwarf that wanted to be an actor but wasn't very good at expressing emotion, and we've just heard that there's a mushroom that can make you laugh or cry. That sounds like a job for us. Okay, first of all, let's explore the rest of this little place. Okay, you want some leaf butterflies? I'll go get you some more of those. What's through here? Oh, we're back here! Ow. Okay, still can't do anything to that. Not entirely sure if we should be doing anything to that, because it will bring the entire tower down. Either way. Hey! This music is annoyingly catchy. Alright, Matt. I'll swing by later. Have fun. Good luck with Mewtwo again. You can do it. You can beat him. We're gonna say hi to Matt in their stream later on. So yeah. Right. Okay. Can I get up there? I probably can. Yeah. Let's pray to the Comcast gods that they don't screw you over this time. Okay. Right, so we're back in the forest mushrooms section. We need to find this guy. Oh, hang on. Okay, save. Mushroom forest, save data. Also, that looks like a red flower. One hour 35. We've been playing this game for 2.5 hours, but the game only thinks we've done 1 hour 35. I'm wondering if this is a PAL thing. Again. I'm going to do a bit quick calculation. 60 divided by 50 times, or that 95 minutes, becomes 114. That's, what's 1 hour 54. Which, considering we had a couple of restarts. Yeah, I think it's a PAL thing. I think much like Mario Kart 64 times. Actually, no, because they corrected for that. They didn't correct for this. Because we have been going for over 2 hours now. I went live with about 10 minutes countdown. So that's 2:17, and then we had to restart because the game crashed. That took us maybe 10 minutes. So we're down to about 2 hours. But this thing thinks we're missing 25 minutes. So yeah, I think it's much like a few games. I explained this about Sonic 1 on the Mega Drive and about Pikmin 1 on the GameCube. The game runs slightly slower on PAL, and not every developer will make the effort to correct that. Okay, bye-bye. Oh, that makes you cry. And that makes you laugh. So have I collected those then? No. Ow! Well... Okay, we're going to ignore this lot. And if we can, we're going to hop into the background. And let's kill these guys. So, we need to... Ow! Stop throwing me into things. We need to try and throw these into each other. It's very hard to do. We need to lure them to the top left here, I think. Oh, AP, hang on. A safe mushroom. Ow, stop it. Okay, so we just got a mushroom. Well, when will we be able to give that to the guy? We have to throw these things into each other to kill them. Problem is that they run away from each other as soon as you grab them. Hang on. I want to throw you. Don't jump on the side. There you go. Come on. I'm gonna die here. I can't go down that passageway because that leads me back. Ow! We haven't even seen our first evil pig yet. This might take a few goes. Gonna save here. Yeah, 10 past 10. This might be another situation like Lemmings 2, where How Long to Beat tells us it takes a certain length of time, then we find out it actually takes about 4 times as long. Ideally, I want this game to be over in 2 or 3 streams if I can, because that would perfectly line us up for starting Super Mario 3D World, which, if it arrives in time, I'd like to start next Friday. I will still keep doing Persona 5 at the weekends, but if possible, I would like to do a Super Mario 3D World launch stream. Because I never played that game on the Wii U. I'm still not entirely sure if I'm going to like it or not. But people might be tuning in wanting to see Bowser's Fury, but I'm going to be playing 3D World, so... Because it's very rare that I play a brand new game on this. Normally I'm playing games that are old or... yeah. Okay, hit them once. Just got to do it twice more. I'm gonna lure them. Okay. Oh no, you don't. Okay, that didn't work. Come on, over here. This is what Monster Hunter used to look like. Come on, down you come. Down, down, down. Stop ducking! This is harder than you'd think. Come on, come on, come on. Where's the other one going? Apparently what we have to do here is required. Okay, there you are, right. I'll grab onto this one. No, then you went up. Okay, so sometimes I throw it down and it goes underneath, sometimes I throw it up and it goes over. There we go. Okay, so there's the second hit. One more hit. One more hit. best thing to do is, yeah, throw one and then throw the second one into it while it's still spinning. You can't hold on to it for very long. As soon as you do one jump, you have to throw it. Come on! How did that hurt? This is useless. Going back up to the bridge up here, I had the best success up here. I need to lure the two of them over here so that they're on the same level. Because the open space is just too open. That's it, come on. Come on, up you come, up you come. Yeah. I'm gonna go all the way over here. I'm just gonna wait. There's one. There's the other. There we go. All that for 2,000 points. Rise and shine powder required. Rise and shine powder. An unusual powder that makes any kind of bud bloom. Okay. So what you're saying is we need to use it on a flower. How are we supposed to figure out about the two monsters here? Okay, so we just have to hop down here. And then... can't use this here. Guess I'm supposed to use it on... guess I'm supposed to use it on the big one. Okay, so you can't actually use your weapon when you're in that status. So yeah, my status right now, you can see on the right there, is crying. So I can't use my weapon until I fix that. And now I'm laughing. And I don't have a weapon. Hey Mulder, how you doing? Welcome along. This is a very weird game. This is Tombi. This is the classic game where I kill myself randomly. So this is a weird kind of adventure game where you're given a whole bunch of tasks and you have to try and complete the tasks in order to explore the map and get through to defeat all the evil pigs to retrieve your grandpa's bracelet. It's a classic cult platformer from the 90s. And you have to try and figure out how to do stuff. Using the items that you collect. So... can't use that here. What's the ordinary mushroom? Oh, okay. So I think the ordinary mushroom... so I'm now laughing. It is a very odd game. I'm not entirely sure what's going on. another kind of mushroom here. Healing mushroom acquired. A 1-up. What's this one? It's a crying mushroom. Okay, so a laughing mushroom raises the platforms up. Ow. Don't knock me off. Oh, you. So yeah, I can't use my weapon. This is definitely the weirdest section of the entire game. At least so far. And I keep getting injured by these things. And dying. I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh no, don't kill me. Don't kill me, I'm looking at a guide. Yeah, so I am looking at a guide because some of these things are quite obscure. Okay. Oh, stop it. Yeah, I'm just gonna hang up here for a minute. Wait, hang on. Oh my god, you can use a shoulder button to look up and down. I should really read the manual before I do all these things. So we have to navigate through here, basically. Okay. Well, first thing we need to do is there no pause? There is pause. Yeah, there's pause there. I'm just an idiot. I didn't realise that the mushrooms would respawn. So is this a guy here? Yes. So you need to show. So this guy is a wannabe actor and needs to learn how to express himself. And the way that he learns how to express himself is you laugh in his face. That face, that expression. It's great. I see now. This is really useful. Oi. And apparently that's how you beat that mission. So we need to collect a few of these mushrooms. Let's talk to him again. But there's still something missing. What kind of face should I make to express sadness? The greatest pout. So now we need to go and get one of those crying mushrooms. No, that's the door out. Oh, I went through the wrong door. Oh, loading screen of shame. Okay, I'm gonna... Yeah, I know, you're laughing. We get it. This is on the PS1. I'm playing it on a PS2. So, loading screens, sadly. So he wants to see sadness. So we need to find a crying mushroom. Which I think is the orange one. Yeah. Now that's a face that sings sorrow. When you go through the wrong door. I see. If I can just mask that laughing face and the crying face you just made. Yes, I think I can do it with some practice. Thank you. You've led me on to something. Practice, practice. I'm going to be busy now. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Oh, I almost forgot. The elder just went towards the mountain. He wanted to see you about something. You should go right away. Sure. Let me just check what I've got in my inventory. I've got one healing mushroom and one ordinary mushroom. I'm gonna get a couple more healing mushrooms, because apparently you need those later. We want to leave here crying if we can, because the crying will help us later on. There's one activity that you can. There's one activity that you can. Oh, don't. Yeah, so there's one activity later on where the guy says, no matter how much you throw a tantrum, I'm not going to help you. So we have to throw a tantrum so that he'll feel guilty and let us play his minigame. I just want to jump. Don't die, don't die, don't die. He died! Okay, can I have the... Okay, that's the healing one. Let me have a look at the map. Where are we? We're there. Okay. I tried to jump and the guy cried instead. So sometimes he will cry instead of jumping and he'll just walk forward to his death. That's not fun. But we want to keep the crying for the minute. So I think we're done here. We've got a healing mushroom. So let's leave. Okay, we're back here. What's up the top here? Anything? Nothing. Okay, don't think we were meant to get up there. I tried to jump and he cried instead. Do you want me to add that as a I'll add that as a quote. I can't remember if it's subs only or if you can add one, Goran. Oh, no you don't. Hang on. There we go. That's our 50th quote. I need to keep remembering that that's a thing. Okay, so... let's go talk to the leaf slider guy. Past all the peeing. Yeah, by the way, have a look at this. This is a kid-friendly game, and right here we have statues of 5 pissing dwarves with wings. And they got away with that somehow. Hey, hey, hey. There, hey there. Don't really cry now. Alright, I'll let you pass. Just stop crying. Yay! Okay, so now I can heal myself with a healing mushroom. Healing mushroom. Missing doors isn't too bad. Lemmings had suicide bombers. That's true, but they didn't have exposed penises. Lost and found. Sure, okay. Apparently we collected the crystal balls. Can't use this. 3 crystal balls that look like they belong to a witch. Okay, so we got those. Okay. Can't get that chest open yet. What's through here? Wow, that's cool. Blue powder. Oh, we got the blue powder. And now we're back here. Okay, so... I think we're supposed to throw one flower into another one. Oh, come on, really? Really? Yeah, I'm not a fan of this section. We've only got 3 lives as well, jeez. Okay. Yeah, this section is annoying as hell. Gone from 7 lives to 3. Good grief. So you have to wake up a flower and then throw it into another flower that's already awake. Which is very hard to do because activating 2 flowers at the same time . Have to get one to jump towards the other one, I guess. Okay. Is that what I was meant to do? Oh, right. Okay. You have to use the blue powder on one mushroom to turn red and blue, turn it blue, and then throw the red and blue flowers together. That's what it's talking about when it says red plus blue equals what. Okay. It's a good thing I've got that guide there, because I would have no idea about this sort of stuff. Need to wait for them to respawn. Okay, there's one. Okay. Need to wait for them to open up now, I think. Use the blue powder. Okay, red and blue. Got it. Oh wow, look at him. Whoa! He's turned into supersonic. Look at the speed. Wow. Okay, why have we got this? Right. Okay. More like Shadow the Hedgehog, yeah. He's in black and white. Okay, gonna get my second drink going. Bag. A stormy pig bag. Tombi, are you looking alright? You look like all the colours drained out of you. Did you feel that? You just felt the evil spirit inhabiting Phoenix Mountain. That's proof that this mountain has been cast under an evil spell. If you ever feel something like that again, it means the place you're at is under a spell. Look for the evil pig bags in those places. The key to finding the evil pig bags is to search the areas that have been cast under a spell. So this is Phoenix Mountain. Okay. I'm still crying. Okay. Ah, I'm all wet. I told you. Yeah, whatever. Well, you just had to go to the jungle now, didn't you? Well, I heard that the giant bird that lives on this mountain can take you there. The Phoenix? It's been a long time since he's been known as the Red Master of the Skies. The Master of the Skies. Achoo! I can feel that cold coming on already. Hey, wait for me! What's the rush? Wait, so I'm gonna have a quick check. Trust me, you should get down from this mountain right away. Okay, I'm gonna save. Stormy Mountain. Now, I'm gonna quickly check. Total missions in Tombi. Right, so I'm just double checking. Probably it wasn't deliberate, because I don't know what Master of Disguise is. But we're gonna have a look at this events. So, in order to 100% complete the game, I have to complete 130 events. We have encountered 37 so far, and we've completed 25. There are 13 pages of events. So yeah. Okay, this added speed isn't helping with the wind. Okay, hang on. Okay, that was a leap of faith. I'm trying my best not to use the guide too much. Whoa! Hey, it's the monkey! What was his name again? Oh, it's tiny little piranha egg things. Well, they can get lost. Thanks! This place is terrible. The wind blew me up there and I got caught. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't shown up. Ah, geez, my pants are torn. I can't go anywhere like this. What if someone sees me? It's too embarrassing. I had an extra pair of pants with me, but I lost them in the wind. You've got to find them for me. Charles's pants. Fine. I would like to beat at least one evil pig before the end of the night. What's in here? Lunchbox. We found someone's lunchbox. Okay. Is it possible to get up to the top of that platform? Probably not. They send me up this way. Okay, I guess we don't have a choice. Still crying. What is it about evil pigs? Animal Farm, Duke Nukem both had them. And Rocket Knight Adventures on the Mega Drive. That game was all about evil pigs. They even had a Death Star ripoff called the Pig Star that was a giant pig face. Where are you sending me? Okay, just there. Okay, good. Still crying, this guy. Ow. I can't use my weapon. What have the poor pigs ever done? They stole my grandfather's bracelet. Didn't Mother 3 have pigs? It did actually, yeah, because they were because it was Porky who was the main villain, and his cult called themselves the Pork something. What's in here? Smile. Oh, okay. So I need to come back here with the have I just cured myself of sadness? I'm about to find a sad door. Because we just found a happy door. What's this? When the wind dies. Okay. Oh, of all the places I could land. Healing herbs. Oh, hang on, healing herbs. We need those for the dog in the dwarf village. George Parks, hey, thanks very much for the follow, mate. Yeah, I played this game when I was 10 years old, back on the PlayStation 1, and I haven't played it since. I lost it. I didn't lose it. Our house got burgled and it got stolen from me, and I just got swallowed. And so this is the first time I'm playing this in like 23 years, something like that. I do not remember anything about it, but I remember loving it. So yeah, I'm finally playing through it again. So yeah, thanks for the follow. Nice to talk to you. Always nice to meet. Always nice to meet fellow fans of these obscure games. So yeah. Ow. Antagonist faction. Yeah, it was the Pig Mask Army, yeah. So yeah, it's something about pigs. I don't know what it is. Maybe it was a 90s thing. Apart from Mother, which came out in 2006. What am I playing it on? So, this is an original copy of the European version. I used to have a copy back in 1998. And then, like I say, my PlayStation 1 and my all my games got stolen, so I wanted to buy it again, but it's one of those games that is incredibly rare these days to find an original copy. If you go on eBay and have a look for it, I'm playing this on a PlayStation 2, by the way. I should make that clear. I'm playing this on my PS2 using backwards compatibility, but I'm gonna die. I'm gonna lose all my my special grayscale powers. There we go. I managed to. I've been looking for a copy on PlayStation 1 for something like 15-20 years, and I'm dead. And I eventually found a copy. A guy in Portugal was selling his copy for £30, and I leapt at that. And it's in relatively good condition. The disc is scratched a bit. We've had a couple of crashes so far. We've had a couple of skips, so it's not the best working game in the world, but it's working pretty well. It's a second-hand copy, and I got it for £120 less than what most of them are going for on eBay. So yeah. Oh my god. I'm down to 0 lives. Jeez. I better save my game. The thing is about getting a backwards compatible PS3 is that pretty much every PS3 game that I would be interested in is now on PS4 or available to play on PlayStation Now, like all the ones I'd be properly interested in, or is also on Xbox 360, which I own. And then you're just left with this enormous old PlayStation 3. And I've got a PlayStation. I'm playing on the PS2 Slim at the moment, which is like the size of a DVD player. It's so small. You've just started streaming, and my friend started playing something nostalgic, and I thought of this. Oh yeah, this is this is very much so. I did exactly the same thing actually, Jord. what I did was I started with one of my favourite childhood games is a game on PC called Torrens Passage, which is a point-and-click adventure game. That was one of my favourite games as a child. And I found it on GOG were selling it. And so I played it again on stream for the first time in about 20 years. To see if it would hold up, and it absolutely does. So yeah, I started exactly the same way with a childhood favourite that no one else has heard of. And now I have no idea where I'm going. Okay, I'm gonna have to stop and have a look at the guide because I'm genuinely. Okay, so I was going in the right direction from the looks of things. Confession for the other ones in the chat: I have never played a Duke Nukem game. Don't think I've ever even seen a Duke Nukem game. Never seen one be played. How are you supposed to kill those spiky things? Oh, stupid wind! I was fast enough to be able to avoid the wind. Oh, it's gonna... Okay, that's why. I was wondering why I couldn't get all the way back up to the top. Why I was not at the top. It was because that... those pink things swallowed me. It's pronounced Duke. I'll call it Duke Nukem if I want to. Okay, I need to running jump. There we go. Ah, hello, Mr. Friend. What do you want? I'm kind of busy right now. What am I doing? Can't you tell? I'm digging a tunnel. I don't mean to brag, but no one can dig as well as I can. Dingity ding a ding. The famous digger. Oh, stop now. If you keep looking at me with such admiration, I'm going to blush. Anyway, when this tunnel is finished, I'll be digging another one around here somewhere. Stop by to say hello. Legacy of Kain and Driver. Again, two other series that I've never played. Oh, come on! Oh, that's poor. Very poor. Okay, so I found the digger. Got all the way to the top here. Not entirely sure what to do next. I mean, you know, Alex, you know that eventually I want to start an entire new series on this channel called all about the games that I have never played, right? Like, I've got so many classic games that I've never played, and at some point, probably once I've done more of my backlog, I'm going to start doing those. Okay, so that's really, really tricky platforming. Game over. Did I make a grave error by saving with 0 lives? Yeah, so Jack and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank. I do own Ratchet and Clank on PS4 now. I got Ratchet and Clank for Christmas. Ratchet and Clank 2016, I think people call it, the self-titled one. So I have that. I do want to play that at some point because because the sequel is coming to PS5 at some point. I thought the remake was supposed to be really good. I really that was a gift from my sister, so I really want to play that at some point. I'm sure the remake's not that bad. I don't even know if it's a remake or if it's a new game that just uses the same title, like Sonic 2006. Yeah, so, okay, this is really annoying. I saved on 0 lives. I saved the game on 0 lives, which means that if I die, we have to go through the game over screen and reload the file every single time. Hey, Chaz, how you doing? Oh, welcome along. Everyone, this is Chaz Redhead. He is the host of one of the funniest things on Twitch right now, La Theatre de Phoenix, which is on every Wednesday night. Chaz and his improv comedian friends act out the Phoenix Wright trilogy. They play through the game and they have a full cast voicing every character with improv comedy, and it is one of the funniest things I've ever seen. You should all be giving Chaz a follow, because him and his gang are utterly hilarious. Go onto his channel and have a look at his clips. They're just amazing. Oh, there you go, Dr. Dead. You're watching it. Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah, Jord, honestly, go and have a look at it. He's got a Twitch channel and a YouTube. It is superb. Ow. I'm down to 2 HP already. So yeah, this this is a cult classic. You're right. This is a game that I played and absolutely loved as a kid. Yes, I played the demo as well. The demo was what got me to get the game, and I do not remember a single thing about this game. And going back to it, it's good fun. There are a couple of things about it that are annoying me, just in terms of sort of gameplay design and things like that. There's also the fact that I've saved, but my last save file has me on 0 lives, so if I die, the entire game has to be reloaded. But other than that, it is hard as hell. I did it again. I took a running jump downwind and missed the platform that I missed last time and game overed. So now we've got to make our way all the way back to that area again with 0 lives and do the whole damn thing again. I should not have saved with 0 lives. But yeah, I have a guide right here. Because I am completely and utterly lost at places in this game. I have no idea how I beat it as a kid. Yeah, that's the thing, is I'm trying, whenever possible, whenever I play these old retro games on my channel, like when I've got my Mega Drive or anything like that, I always try and play the original copy if I can. But unfortunately, that does mean that you have to deal with the original's limitations. Oh, Alex, going through demo discs would be incredible. Yeah, I would love to see that. Have you got old, like, PlayStation Magazine stuff? Because that would be brilliant. Because, yeah, we've already passed the point in this game where the demo finished, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so, like I say, this is not my original childhood copy of Tombi. I had Tombi as a kid, and then our house got burgled, and all of my PlayStation and its games got stolen. So this is a copy that I rebought in about 2012, 2013. I kept looking on eBay, and the average price that Tombi on PlayStation 1 was going for was £150. And then I found a guy in Portugal who was selling his for £30. So that's what this one is. It's second hand. It comes with the manual, although the manual's not in the best condition. Some of the pages are falling out and stuck together. But it works. It is just a general European copy that's in English. And I managed to get it for £120 off the asking price. So yeah. It's not the most expensive game that I want to get though. Because GameCube games are probably the most expensive console in history, unless you're talking about like old sort of 1970s stuff. But because GameCube games hardly ever get re-released, there are 2 games that I want for the GameCube that are over £200 each if you look for them on eBay. They are Fire Emblem, Path of Radiance, and Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. I would love to have a copy of either of those, but even an unopened, like just the disc, goes for like 200 quid. It is insane how rare and valuable those games are. But yeah, Alex, if you want to do some demo disc streams, that's fantastic. I've never played Tombi 2. Okay. Oh, what? What? Okay. So apparently the turtles can just frisbee their shells at you and knock them off. Odd Job style. Well, that's something we learned. Eternal Darkness is a fantastic game. Yeah, Banjo-Tooie on N64 is pretty pricey. I've still got a copy of that. I did buy Conker's Bad Fur Day for about 45 quid. That was a massive disappointment, I have to say. But yeah, I have a few... The problem with N64 games is because they came in cardboard boxes, the boxes don't tend to last very well. It's... So a lot of my boxes are crumpled beyond belief just from various house moves and things like that. Superman 64 for a $5. I'd actually be tempted to buy that just to see what it's like. It's almost it's like owning The Room on DVD, you know, you buy it because it's so bad. Yeah, Eternal Darkness is one I got for Christmas in 2003 and I finally beat in about 2017. Yeah, that was another one that was on the backlog for a long time. I don't think I've ever seen a game whose... I mean, I'm not a big fan of horror games in general, so I can't really comment with much experience, but I've not seen any other horror games that have such an inventive mechanic when it comes to scaring you. Like, having a game that... hang on. There we go! We finally passed it! Yeah, Eternal Darkness, having a game that can deliberately sort of reset itself or switch itself off, make you think that it's finished and you need to buy the sequel. It's, yeah, it's... That game messes with your head in ways that, yeah, are just fantastic. You want to meet the Phoenix? Are you trying to get to the jungle? Forget it. I've heard stories of the Phoenix taking people to the jungle too, but that was when he was young and healthy. Now, because of the storms here, he's weak and can't even find anything to eat. Who knows where you'll end up? Can I talk to him? Okay, apparently we're just taking him for a ride anyway. Yeah, the sequel fake out is good. The I can't remember what other ones there are. There's one, yeah, where it sort of it turns the entire room upside down. You start losing limbs. Oh, we're in a new area. The mouse pig bag. All right, George. Thanks very much for thanks for the follow and thanks for stopping by. I'll be playing this again probably on Tuesday if you're interested. So keep an eye out. Follow me on Twitter. I have the same username on Twitter, and you'll be kept abreast of that. But yeah, good to talk to you, mate. Have a good night. Yes, your controller being unplugged. Yeah. You can't leave. The forest is too dangerous. But then why did you move out of the way? You're a terrible bodyguard. There are monsters called the Bonsugi in the Mushroom Forest. I know, I just killed them. You scared me. All of a sudden you just fell from the sky. Where am I? Oh yeah, I should probably save, right? Bacchus Village. Okay. I don't have that many PS2 games. I have all of the Grand Theft Autos. I have the Robot Wars game, which is surprisingly good fun. I have Metal Gear Solid 2, and I think I have the Futurama game. That's about it. Say, you're new around here, aren't you? Welcome to Bacchus Village. This road leads to Bacchus Lake, but it's very, very dangerous. Don't go unless you really, really need to. Okay, Road to Bacchus Lake, that's another event. So each of these events, for those of you who are just joining us, each of these events are things that you need to complete to advance in the game. Some events are optional, most events are not. You have to complete the events in a certain order in order to beat the game. And there are 130 events in the game, and so far we've completed about 30 of them. So this game might take us a good few streams. That's 11 PM already, jeez. Stop staring at me like that. We may look just like this now, but we're human just like you. Hey, it's a mouse! You saw me, didn't you? That's weird. You're not scared by me? Well, as you can see, I look exactly like a mouse. Most people scream and run when they see us. Of course, we're not really mice. The evil pigs cast a spell on our village and turned everyone into mice. Well, we keep big hats on so that we will not scare others. Say, you are traveling, aren't you? I have a favor to ask of you. I'm a collector of sorts. I collect all kinds of things. But I can't seem to find any cheese. Ah, this is where we take the cheese. If you ever see any cheese during your travels, can you bring it back to me? I promise to give you something you'll like in return. Let's say, when you collect 10 slices of cheese, you come back and see me. I'll be waiting right here. Oh, cheeses. No cheeses for us Mises. I think I've got 2 places so far. I've got 2 cheese. Okay. Remember the old times when triangle was the back button, not circle. Not really. Circle's always been the back button for me. Unless it's a Japanese game, because in Japan, for them, circle is go forward and X is go back. It's very weird. Especially if you play something like Metal Gear Solid. Stop staring at you. Okay, well, I've just talked to you twice. Did you come from Phoenix, Martin? That place has changed a lot since it was cast under a spell by the evil pigs. Yeah, I know. I got blown into the game over zone like 4 times. Okay, so this is clearly like a witch's hut or something. She's got a Christmas ball. Yeah. Mystic Meg looks into the future using her Christmas ball. Just hangs from her tree. I've got a Christmas ball. Yeah. It's the same as a normal ball, except it glows red and green in December. Oh wee! With such a small body, I start to feel dizzy real quick. Duke Nukem, Monsters Inc., Tenchu, Colin McRae Rally, Olive Triangle for back, and Driver. I have not played a single one of those games. I am very inexperienced. Oh, I thought I'd seen you somewhere before. You're that guy from... Hey, you're the one I met at Phoenix Mountain. So you made it through alive, huh? Phoenix Wright must be doing pretty well for himself to buy a mountain. Your driver on the PS1 and never beat the intro mission. That's, yeah. I have our friend Matt, who does Smash to Pieces podcast and who we're going to be raiding in a bit. They used to own Banjo-Kazooie when they were a kid, and they logged when they were doing Banjo-Kazooie for Smash to Pieces, when they were doing that, they got their old N64 file out and had a look at it, and they had 200 hours played in a save file, and they still hadn't made it past level 2. So yeah. Banjo-Kazooie is an incredible game. I love it so much, but the idea of only being at the second world after 200 hours of playtime, I mean, just in December last year, I beat my record in that game of beating it in under 4 hours. So yeah, 200 is, yeah. What are you talking about? This is the guy that got rid of the monsters in the mushroom forest. Really? Whoa, but you look so young. Oh yeah, I don't mean to impose, but now that the monsters are gone from Mushroom Forest, do you think you can do us one more favour? There's a fruit in the Mushroom Forest called the Fruit of Death. The Fruit of Death. Doesn't sound ominous at all. This fruit kills all the other plants in the forest. It's a real nasty bugger. Wow! Okay. Ages 3 and up. Watch your cursing. Could you help us get rid of this deadly fruit? There's only a couple of games that I've speedrun in the past. I used to do Banjo-Kazooie when I was very young, before I knew what speedrunning was, just because it had like a completion time at the end of it. Pikmin was another one. I used to do Pikmin 1, not in terms of beating it fast, but you have to beat that game in a certain number of in-game days, and the minimum number of days you can beat it in is 9 days if you're very optimized in all your organizing. So I was able to do that, the 9-day challenge. Phoenix is a very bad lawyer. Honestly, go and watch La Theatre de Phoenix, and you'll find out just the heckles from the other characters going, oh my god, how did you pass the bar, you absolute pond life. It's amazing. So Chaz, I've been meaning to ask, if you guys finish La Theatre de Phoenix and get through all 3 games, will you move on to game 4? Or will you leave it there? Because we'll hopefully be out of lockdown by that point, so yeah. Aviary Attorney. Take this, it's the Fruit of Death Weed Killer. Without that, the Fruits of Death are too hard to remove. Okay, so we've now got a Weed Killer. As far as we checked, there's 5 fruits altogether. Go now and crush them all. The Fruits of Death have a pattern that looks like a face on the front of them. Be sure to kill the right ones. Okay. So we need to... Can I read this? The House of the Red Fortune Teller. Special offer, free readings. Yeah, hopefully out of lockdown. It'd be awesome if you guys could do like a live one sometime. That'd be brilliant. There are monsters called the Bunsugi in the Mushroom Forest. Oh, we're back here. Okay. I would hope that, because there are 7 evil pigs in this game that you've got to defeat. And I was hoping that this would be a 2-stream game, but it's now 11 PM, the time that I was scheduled to finish at, but we haven't even seen the first evil pig. How many, I did that from Phoenix Wright Theatre, that Gumshoe's gut has an audible presence. Oh my god, that was one of the funniest moments of the whole thing. Just Scott Oswald, the guy that the guy that plays Phoenix, tried to do an impression of Detective Gumshoe's gut, just like, and just kind of broke down and just had a sort of crisis as to what on earth am I doing with my life. So I've got the weed killer. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I was looking at the events. That's what I was doing, trying to get an idea of But 25. There are 130 in this game. We've done 25. Yeah, this might take a few streams. So are these the ones that it's talking about? Weed killer. Can't use this here. Okay, so it must mean the bigger ones. Oh, it's those things. Look at that. Four fruits of death remaining. Yeah. This part is my least favourite part of the game so far. Like, the game will randomly take away your jump and make you have a laughing or crying fit instead. And it takes away your weapon as well, so you can't even attack the things. See, the benefit of sort of playing games for 20 more years has made me appreciate and understand what makes good and bad game design. And actively impeding your ability to play the game is not a good game design choice. It's like how I played Sonic Advance 2 this time last year as part of that. That was my first ever Backlog Declog game. And see there, I tried to jump and I just had a crying fit. And sometimes you'll just have a crying fit and just fall to your death. Because the game just lets you walk off the edge to your death. But hey, we've got 3 lives now, so we don't have to worry about... Okay, 1 fruit of death remaining. It's got to be over here somewhere. Aha! All fruits of death crushed. Cool. Road to Bacchus Lake. The Mouse Pig Bag, a Stormy Pig Bag, the Master of the Skies. Yeah, okay. So I think we've done everything. Yeah. Like, it's the fact that it happens randomly and without warning. And when you have bottomless pits that kill you instantly, taking away your control and making you feel like you're not in control of the game is, yeah. Me no likey. Also, yeah, we've now been playing for over 3 hours and the game thinks we've only been playing for 2 hours 16. That is some PAL frame rate slowdown right there. Because for those of you not aware, European versions of old 90s games run at 50 frames per second instead of 60 because we have a 50 Hz instead of 60 Hz CRTs. And so most games run at 5... If you try and run a game without accounting for that, it will run at 5/6 of the speed of the North American or Japanese versions. This is most obvious in the Mega Drive version of Sonic 1, where the entire game runs slower, like the music and everything. And the vast majority of games will account for this. They will speed things up artificially so that it runs at the same speed. But it doesn't always work like that. Like if you ever watch a Mario Kart 64 speedrunning documentary, and you absolutely should, go and watch Summoning Salt on YouTube. He is incredible. If you ever see any of his documentaries about Mario Kart 64, the times in the time trials are different between European and American versions. For that reason. And in this one, it looks like the fact that the game thinks we've been playing for 2.5 hours when we've actually been playing for 3 is probably because of the reduced frame rate. So yeah. Didn't the mini PS1 run at 50 Hz? Every console pre-HDMI ran at 50 Hz, apart from the GameCube and the Dreamcast had the option to run at 60 Hz if you had a TV that supported it, because by that point you could get sort of flat screen CRTs that could support it. But yeah, so any time that developers released a game in Europe, they would have to artificially up the speed to account for the slower frame rate. The mini PS. You mean the mini PS1 is in like the. Okay, I need to use this stupid mushroom. Right, sorry, I thought you meant like this PS1 Slim, like the little round one that came out in the late 90s. No, yeah, the PlayStation Mini, did that run at 50 Hz? I genuinely didn't know that. The recent Mini PS1 Classic decided to go with the Power ROMs for some reason, even though it was HDMI output. Okay, that's demented. I mean, it's authentic and it's accurate, but yeah, it's not the true version. I'm gonna use this stupid healing mushroom. Someone jailbroke it to realize it was an emulator, so you could just dump whatever on it. Okay, that's I didn't know that. Why am I climbing back up this mountain again? Someone explain to me why I would make such a stupid decision. Yeah, run. Let's run back. No. You're trying to get back to the mouse village. There are easier ways. You mean like this way? We never went into the middle, did we? In the USA, they used the 50 Hz ROMs. Oh right, so it was 50 Hz worldwide? Wow, that's shooting themselves in the foot, isn't it? God, the PlayStation Mini, from what I understand, they dropped the ball so many times on the PlayStation Mini. Like it didn't have so many of the classics that people remember the PS1 for. Like, I can't remember the list of games, but like Final Fantasy VII, Metal Gear Solid, Crash Bandicoot, Spyro the Dragon, Gran Turismo, like a lot of the original games were not on there. I can't remember what it didn't have Tombi. Of course, any console that doesn't have Tombi on it is not worth bothering with. Okay, I took care of the monsters. Oh, it was the guys in the house, wasn't it? Yeah. Oi! Yeah, this game reminds me so much of Earthworm Jim in terms of the fanfares and in terms of the jumping up text. Sony have neglected Ape Escape, and I'm going to die in my about it. Well, they have also neglected Lemmings, because they bought exclusive rights to Lemmings in the early 2000s, released one game for it on the PSP, and haven't touched it since. And someone tried to make their own version of mobile version of Lemmings and release it on the iPhone store, and then Sony sued them into oblivion, despite the fact that Sony aren't doing anything with Lemmings, and it annoys the hell out of me because Lemmings is incredible. Lemmings, if you don't know, was made by the people that went on to make Grand Theft Auto. It was made by the same team in Scotland that went on to make all the Grand Theft Auto games. Yeah, you did it! The forest is safe again, thanks to you. Here, we'd like to give you something for all your hard work. Charity wings. Great, you gave me the option to fast travel. And this is for getting rid of the monsters. Vitality Max! Okay, cool. So I got, Hi, Tombi. Is there something you'd like to ask me? Oh, you want to know more about the phoenix that dropped you? Well, a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, that bird was so majestic that people called him the Master of the Skies. You couldn't tell that from the way he looks now, but it was a long, long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. He hasn't been able to leave the mountain since the storm started up. Maybe if we get him his favourite food, he'll perk up a bit. The Phoenix's favourite food? It's the bunk flower. They grow in lava caves. If they get about 5 of those... The Phoenix's favourite. Weird that they spell, like... The text in the text boxes is localised, so favour is spelled with a U, but favourite in the actual pop-ups is not. NES Classic and SNES Classic had artificial demand. Was that artificial demand, or did they just not expect it to be as popular as it was? I'm never entirely sure with that, whether it was genuinely like underestimating or whether it was, yeah. Also, for some reason, that's not showing up on the on-screen chat. I have no idea why. Sorry. Don't forget, the Phoenix's favourite food is the bunk flower. Okay. But the Phoenix's nest is beyond the lava caves, so if you're planning on going to see him, you have to be real careful. Don't forget, the Phoenix's favourite... Okay, right, okay, we've already read... I know that. Can I go past you? Don't go unless you really, really need to. Well, unfortunately, you're not letting me pass anyway, so I can't. Oh, we can run! We have a run button! I need to keep remembering that. So many games that I've played on stream where I didn't realise they had a run button. What's in the forest? Hey! Sombrero Man! This is the Central Park, and that's the Town Hall. Congrats. He's where? Oh dear, what are we going to do? What? Announcements for the village are posted on this bulletin board, so check it every now and then. Missing mouse. We have a missing mouse to report. A real baby mouse is missing. This is a real baby mouse and not a former human like yourselves. It must be found immediately. Anyone with information on the whereabouts of the baby mouse shall notify the town hall. We'll come and pick it up. Thank you for your cooperation. Bacchus Village Town Hall. Where's the baby mouse? I still forget Persona 5 has a run button. Yeah, and I played through the entirety of Bioshock Infinite on stream, not realising that game had a run button, because the run button was L3. Why would you make the run button L3? Where you have to push it in a direction and push it down at the same time. Okay, so that guy wants cheeses. Okay, I'm kind of lost for where to go. There are monsters, yeah, I know. You can't leave, the forest is too dangerous. You let me leave before! Because Bioshock Infinite wanted to be a AAA. I liked Bioshock Infinite, I have to say. I'm glad that I was able to stay unspoiled for it for, you know, 13 years, whatever it was. All the Call of Duty sprinted like that. Did they really? Okay, I didn't know that. I missed out. I've never played a Call of Duty game in my life. Okay, I need to go back up to the, I do need to go back up the mountain. Which is really annoying. How do I get out of here? You scared me. All of a sudden you just fell from the sky. See, normally... I got rid of the monsters. Okay, so now I'm trapped in this village. I guess I'm gonna have to use my charity wings. Everyone likes to dump... Does everyone like to dump on Bioshock Infinite? I really liked Bioshock Infinite. I thought it was really good. The latter third collapses under the weight of its own ambition is 100% true. I had no idea what was going on. It made sense once I watched a YouTube video explaining it, but it shouldn't have led to that. But I had good fun with it, I have to say. Apart from, you know, all the racism and sexism and all that was hideously uncomfortable to play through. But yeah. What am I doing? Charity wings. Can't use this here. The very loud group of Bioshock Infinite haters. There's a loud group of haters for every game. Trust me, I'm a Sonic fan. Oh, there's people in the bar. Ah, the wine from our lake is absolutely the best. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Found the lost baby mouse. What's wrong with this guy? All he's been doing is drinking milk. Yeah, I found the lost baby mouse. I can't pick him up. I guess I have to go and just tell the mum where he is. Is that System Shock remaster ever coming out? I genuinely have no one has any idea what the BioShock team are working on right now, as I understand it. Like, since BioShock Infinite came out, I don't think they've done anything, have they? Oh my, I didn't even dream he'd be in such a place. I see. We'll go right there and pick him up immediately. If you like, check out the bulletin board again. Oi! Sonic 3 and Knuckles is to BioShock 1 and Sonic 2006 is to BioShock Infinite. What? I don't understand that analogy at all. Oh, right. But the thing is, BioShock Infinite is not as bad as Sonic 2006. Like, BioShock Infinite is a well-made and well-put-together game. If they don't like the story or the setting, that's one thing, but Sonic 2006 was a glitchy mess, and I say that as someone who got all of the achievements and 1000G in Sonic 2006. They hated it that much. Yeah, well, there's a certain kind of fan that will just overwhelming. I don't even like to use the word hate. They will dislike things more than rationally. The pump at the lake is broken and there's not enough wine for the village. We need an experienced adventurer to go to Bacchus Lake and fix the pump. Looking for courageous challengers who are not afraid of the haunted mansion. Bacchus Village Town Hall. A drink for grown-ups. Okay. I even go to bat for Big the Cat. Sonic Adventure is a very good game. Sonic Adventure 2 is... I think Sonic Adventure 2, on reflection... I don't want to say it's the best 3D Sonic game, because Sonic Generations is incredible. But Sonic Adventure 2 is very, very good. I need to go back for the 30th anniversary this year. I do want to go back and play through all the Sonic games I own, pretty much. That might take a while. Maybe once I finish Persona 5, I might dedicate like Sonic Sundays or something like that to play all the old games. Sonic Adventure 2 has City Escape, objectively the best Sonic song. I have to disagree with you there, because Sonic Heroes has What I'm Made Of, which is objectively the best Sonic song. And then Sonic R has Supersonic Racing, which is objectively the best Sonic song. Basically, there are about 24 Sonic songs that are objectively the best Sonic song. But the fact that we can have those kind of arguments about which is the best Sonic song is proof of how good the game is. The game's musics are. Musics, yes, musics is a word now. I said it. I can words. The Haunted Pig Bag. So, wow. Why am I carrying someone on my back? I've just realised that. Hang on. So we've got the evil pig bag, the mouse pig bag, the haunted pig bag, and a stormy pig bag. We've got 4 pig bags. Very confused. Big the Cat is voiced by Duke Nukem. Oh, Smash to Pieces are just going live on Twitch, so we will raid them in a second. South side of mansion. Save Data. Yes, let's save the Data. So yeah, Smash to Pieces are getting pretty far into Pokemon Puzzle League. Matt is going to have another go at defeating Mewtwo in Pokemon Puzzle League. One of the weird coincidences that I love is that so the guy who sings Shadow's theme in Sonic Adventure 2 is a guy called Everett Bradley, and Everett Bradley, in the years since he sang the song for Sonic Adventure 2, has become a member of Bon Jovi. And so I have seen Everett Bradley live at Wembley Stadium, which is a really weird... I've seen the guy who sang the theme song for Shadow the Hedgehog live at Wembley Stadium, which is a very weird connection. Hey, not that way. Oh, where's this guy? I'm not entirely sure I know what I'm doing here. Also, I have seen Crush 40 live 3 times at Summer of Sonic, the UK Sonic the Hedgehog convention, and they were amazing. They were so good. Yeah, why am I carrying this guy on my back? I must have missed this story. Road to Bacchus Lake. Head through the haunted mansion to Bacchus Lake. Going to fix the pump to get wine. Okay, but where did the other guy come from? Not that way, not that way. He's coming with you to the pump. Okay. Fix the pump so everyone can get wine drunk. Not that way. Hey, not that way. I'm confused. Which way do you want me to go then, you stupid mouse? I have to say, for 1997, having this kind of 2.5D platforming is kind of really inventive. Like, I can't think of any... Crybaby. Okay, so I guess we have to come here with the stupid emotional mushrooms to get into those doors. Oh, hang on. West side of mansion. Yeah, I was just thinking, west side! Teddy west side! Maria, Maria, I've just met a girl named Maria. It's West Side Story. Literally the only lyrics I know. Oh no, I want to live in America. I want to live in America, but I do not. I live in Tombi. Even though Tombi, I think, is the name of the character. Whew, we're finally here. I've tried to fix it, but I'm just not strong enough. Boom. Right. We're finding all these new areas, and I've no idea. We're no closer to actually beating any of the evil pigs. We're finding all the quests for the bags, but switch is off. I don't even know if I'm missing side quests or missing main story quests, or I have no idea what I'm doing. But I'm having good fun. Yeah, it's like the kind of sort of Final Fantasy VII sort of third person. Pipe acquired. Cool. I can be Dr. Watson. Watson? I can be Dr. Watson. Yeah. It's the Chinese parody spin-off. Not very good. Dr. Watson. Oh my god. Dr. Watson is after Sherlock Holmes' assistant retires and opens a Chinese restaurant. That's what he calls it. And no one goes in because everyone just walks on by. Right. What am I supposed to do? Puzzle is a nightmare. I haven't even found the puzzle yet. What am I doing? Dr. War. I turned the switch on. What does that do? Totally go to a Sherlock Holmes themed Chinese restaurant. Okay, that's our job for the rest of the night, is to try and find puns themed around Sherlock Holmes Chinese restaurants. You know? Oh, that's all I'm going to be doing for the rest of the day. I can't even think of that many Sherlock Holmes stories. What? What am I? Okay, I'm looking up the next. What am I? Trust me, look at the guide, it's not very intuitive. I am. The guide's not helping very much either. Can't use the pipe here. Can't use this here. Okay. You have a run button. I'll wait for you here, okay? Okay, so I'm trapped in this area until I can figure out what the hell to do. Off the top of the screen, take the pipe and bag, go to the big pump on the right, press square around this area. Okay, pressing square, pressing square, pressing square. Turn the switch on. The pipe fits. Okay. The other thing is that I switched round square and circle, so that square was my attack button and circle was my thing. So I was pressing square when I should have been pressing circle. But the pipe fits! The faint sound of the pump can be heard. It seems to be working! Yeah, I'm on Strategy Wiki, which is the one I'm using. Looks like that did the trick. Let's head back. Way! And we're off. Yeah, I did remap it. You're right. And then immediately forgot. Yeah, so this kind of perspective shifting reminds me so much of Fez. Did you ever play Fez on the Xbox? Really good game. Really lateral thinking in places. I mean, there's one point where you have to try and translate the language that's on various signs, and the only information you're given about how to translate is the you come up against a sign that has got loads of text on it in Fez, and there is literally next to that, there is literally a scene that is shown where there is a quick brown fox jumping over a lazy dog. And you're supposed to deduce from that, oh hang on, that's a quick brown fox jumping over a lazy dog. That must be what this sign says, and then you decipher it, and then you can translate the rest of the language. It's very, very lateral thinking. Fantastic game, but very, very... yeah. Not one, if you're not a fan of puzzles. GameCube controller is the best controller around. I would agree with that mostly, although the D-pad isn't very good on the GameCube controller, because I would say probably the Switch Pro controller is really good. The PS5 controller is incredible. Like, the PS5 controller has the ability, the triggers on the PS5 controller are adjustable so that it can make them click like gun triggers. It can make them have pressure like accelerator pedals. The PS5 controller is more mind-blowing than the console, honestly. I have never felt a controller like it. D-pad on GameCube is better than Xbox 360s. That's not entirely untrue. The C-Stick, I mean, yeah, I think what they're missing, what the GameCube has that other analog sticks are missing, is the octagonal housing. Because that was brilliant for like Super Monkey Ball and games like that, where you could just lock it dead forward without having to worry about it slightly being 1 or 2 degrees off to the side. D-pad on GameCube is the same D-pad as the one on Game Boy Advance. It is, yeah, it's exactly the same size, which is madness. Well, thanks again. Don't forget to report this to the town hall. I am actually, one of the things I am absurdly proud of in my gaming history is that I have beaten Super Monkey Ball on Master difficulty, including all the extra stages and everything. I think I've done Super Monkey Ball 2 as well, I can't remember. But, yeah. MK, if you ever get the chance to play a PS5, go into Astro's Playroom, because that has the best demo. It's true, I have done it. Some of them by dumb luck, but yeah. There's a couple of things on GameCube that I've done that I'm incredibly proud of. The other one is F-Zero GX on very hard mode, story mode. That is also one of the hardest things I've ever done, and of course, getting 5 stars on Through the Fire and Flames on Guitar Hero 3 on Expert. The summer of 2011, when I had lots of time on my hands and no job. Right, what am I doing now? Oh, I'm going back to the pub, aren't I? Monkey Ball on the PS2, oof. Okay, what am I doing now? Notice board, maybe? F-Zero GX is incredible, and I'm gutted that that was the last F-Zero game that we got, and it's probably going to be the last F-Zero game we ever get. I'd love to... Someone has done a mod of it to make it into HD, which I may try sometime, because that game is beautiful for its time. What am I doing? What am I going? Where am I doing and what am I going? That is what I just said. I can words perfectly. F-Zero and Wipeout. Yeah, the closest I've come recently, there was a launch game on the Switch called Fast RMX, which was really good. It's as close as you're going to get to F-Zero in HD. It's missing quite a few features, and some of the gameplay is not quite there, but it's very, very good. It's probably about a $5 or something now. But yeah, Fast RMX, have a look at that. Come to think of it, I remember seeing a fella from the town hall that had a key to the small room in the haunted mansion. Dear Tombi, if you ever have any problems in Phoenix Mountain or anywhere else, please feel free to contact the nearest mouse. We will help you in any way we can. Good luck in your travails. Sincerely, residents of Bacchus Village. P.S. Please note that we may not always be able to solve your problem. Well, that's a get-out clause and a half, isn't it? Oh, that's a lawyer put that in. That's Phoenix Wright putting that in. Look, wine! There's wine again! You've been a tremendous help. I'm not sure how we can thank you. Oh, I know. There's always plenty of wine here. Feel free to take as much as you want anytime. Oh, but not for you, okay? The only blemish in GX is that Captain Falcon doesn't Falcon Punch something. F-Zero Grand Prix Legends even Falcon punches Black Shadow. Okay, I need to play F-Zero Grand Prix Legend. That was, yeah, on the Game Boy, wasn't it? What I do want to do is I want to play F-Zero GX on stream again sometime, because apparently, from what I've heard, the cutscenes in F-Zero GX are ridiculously camp. And that was one of the things that came up in a lot of reviews back in 2003, and that was a time when I was about 14 and didn't really understand what camp was. So I'm curious to go back and see if it is as outrageous as some of them, yeah. The anime tied to Grand Prix Legends, but it's anime as hell, okay. I should play that, because I had good time with Maximum Velocity on the GBA. That was the first GBA game I owned, was Maximum Velocity. Okay, am I allowed to leave the village now? You're new. Rumours say that one of the old men of Red Time is trapped somewhere in the haunted mansion. The 1,000-year-old man. Okay, that was a goal point, wasn't it? That was chapter 4. Okay, so we've just got to the event from chapter 4 out of 13. Good camp or bad camp on a scale of 1 to Mortal Kombat 4? I've no idea. I genuinely have no idea. Can I get past here? It's Luigi's Mansion. Yeah, I've been starting to do that in my streams. Like, I was playing Pikmin 3 this week, and there's a lot of green in that game, so they were always getting back to their green ship and finding green Captain Olimar and things like that. Just it's so funny, and it never gets old. Okay, so we're going into the haunted mansion. I don't have my own Gary yet, though. I need a Gary. Okay, so there's a mouse in here. The doors look like pig. No, everything looks like pig in this game. This is Pig Island. The pigs have captured the island and put it under their pig spell. Okay, you're gonna die. Yes, I'm going to take the hostage taker and throw it squarely at the hostage and hope that he's all right. Good thing you're around. Pigcellent? Why did you say Pigcellent when Pignificent was right there? I work at the town hall and went to the lake. Or even Mighty Swine. I work at the town hall and went to the lake to fix the pump myself, but well, just look at me. I came all this way. I even brought the key to the small room. Pretty pathetic, I know. I'm going to go back to the village for a while. If there's something you need, don't hesitate to come see me. I'll be at the town hall. Didn't want to hog the limelight. That's true. That is very true. You didn't want to ham it up too much. Small key acquired. We're now playing Zelda. Ow! I love the fact that he bites people in the neck. Stop. Is porking on a thing? Well, as long as you get consent first. As long as you get consent, you can pork on whoever you want. Oh, of course, he can't swim yet. I forgot about that. Bloody Metroidvanias. Yeah, we'll try all these doors. It's down here. Large key panel 3. Okay. Quite enjoying Metroidvanias at the moment. Hollow Knight and Ori. I've still not played Hollow Knight. I mean, I have to say that Metroidvanias are not one of my favourite genres. For reasons like that, I get frustrated at areas that I can't get to yet. But I loved Ori and the Blind Forest. I own but haven't played Will o' the Wisps yet. I need to have a think about Metroidvanias that I've played recently that I found really good. What was the... Oh god, what was the one that I played on stream? I played one on stream a while back. I'm gonna have to look through my YouTube feed. There was a Metroidvania that I played on stream recently that was really, really good, and I can't remember what it was. It might have even been Ori. If you're looking for a classic Metroidvania, one of my favourite Metroidvanias of all time is Wario Land 3 on the Game Boy. The Game Boy Color version is superb. It's a really underrated Nintendo game. So I would 100% recommend Wario Land 3. Let me just go back through my YouTube feed. I played a lot of Lemmings too. I don't remember you enjoying Ori. I enjoyed Ori quite a lot until the game crashed at the final credits and made me do the final boss all over again. Ori and the Blind Forest is a wonderful game with incredible music. I think the fact that if you don't like Metroidvanias, yeah, I've heard a lot of people say I'm kind of nervous to play Hollow Knight because I've heard so many people talk about how great it is, but it sounds like it is the epitome of a genre that I'm not a fan of. So I think the yeah, I think the Metroidvania that I played recently that I remember enjoying was in fact Ori and the Blind Forest, which doesn't help. So yeah, the best Metroidvania I've ever played was Wario Land 3. So yeah, that's all I can really recommend. Let's see if I can think of any others. Oh, the Shantae games for Switch are very good Metroidvanias. The only one I've played is Half Genie Hero, which isn't a Metroidvania, but Shantae and the Pirate's Curse. I have several friends that say that is a brilliant game. So of the Metroidvanias that I know of, Shantae and the Pirate's Curse on Switch is probably a good one to try. The Shantae games in general are excellent. I love Half Genie Hero, but that's not really a Metroidvania, that's more of a straight up platformer. Although it's still really good. So Shantae and the Pirate's Curse and Shantae Half Genie Hero. And I'm dead! Stupid piranha eggs. Its basic design goal is frustration. Okay, so maybe I won't play that game then. Go this way. Can I go in? Can I go in the door, please? There we go. Time we on midnight. Wow. Hey, look. Large key panel 1. Yeah, it's this is the thing about Metroidvania, is that I'm just seeing a chest and going, I can't get that yet. I want that now. I'm basically a petulant toddler when it comes to Metroidvanias, because it's just like, I want to go there now. I want to unlock that chest now. Why won't you let me, game? So yeah. Yeah, Hades is very good. I've done 23 runs and I got to the final boss, and then I died at the final boss and I haven't played it since. It's just, yeah, not entirely sure when I'll go back to that. It's it has a lot of repetitiveness to it, and so it's maybe a game I'll dip into from time to time. Look, even the Haunted House Hill itself has a pig snout. Another door up here, isn't there? Can I go forward? Can I go forward? Will the game let me go forward? I don't think it will. Okay, that's annoying. You did 150 runs? Good grief. Because apparently, like, beating the game is not the end of the game. Like, apparently you beat the game, you don't see the end credits yet. Which would frustrate the hell out of me. I have too many games to have to beat something like 7 times in order to mark it as completed on my backlog. How hot they are. You have to beat the game like 10 times to get the credits, many more times. Yeah. I'll go back to it at some point, but right now I'm trying to do... While we're stuck in lockdown and unable to go anywhere, I'm trying to fend off lockdown depression by like making it productive and clearing out all my backlog from like my classic 90s games, because I've got like one game remaining on PS1, Game Boy Advance, GameCube, N64 and all those. I'm trying to wipe that clean so that that's all done while I'm in lockdown. Hey, what do you think this is? It looks like an unusual painting. Kind of looks like there's an indentation here. I wonder if you're supposed to insert something. Come to think of it, there's a door with a large keyhole somewhere in this building. I wonder if this has anything to do with that. Painting of a big key. Thank you, Captain Obvious. The story gets better. You should at least try to get to the end credits before you give... Yeah, I have been enjoying the story. It is very, very compelling. I want more variety in my gaming at the moment. Especially with Persona 5 taking up all my weekends at the moment. I want to have other sorts of things going on. I don't know who Electo is, so I don't know what you're talking about, but yeah. Can I jump up? No, I can't. What's this? What's this? What's this? Electo is what you can notice when you give a speech. Touché! Small key! No need using this. Oh, okay. I thought electo is what Italians do to presidents. They go out and vote. And then, you know, whoever wins the most votes, they get elected. Now, how the hell... I'm missing a door. There's so many doors and I don't know which ones I've been in and which ones I haven't. Been in this one. The Fury system with the speech impediment, is that the one that just says murder over and over? It's clearly based on Taggart, which is a reference that Americans won't get. What's up here? I think I'm leaving the area. Okay, so we're back in the mushroom place. Everywhere's so interconnected in this game. Like, I was playing this game for 2.5 hours before I realised it had a map. Like, I didn't even realise that the select button had a menu. And that you could actually have a look at the map. Like, that's so cool. You can't do anything with it, you can't move anything. Wait, I didn't realise it had fast travel, yeah. There's a lot of things. Right, when do I call it for the night? I really wanted to keep going until I'd beaten at least one evil pig, but so far I've started 4 of the missions for the pig bags, and I haven't even got a single pig bag outside of the first one. You were working on an electro gag. I'm so sorry for stealing your thunder. That's the thing, MK. Comedy is a game of wits, and your wits are dealing with a transatlantic internet connection, my friend. It takes a while to get the pig bags. Once you get to the pigs flowing one after the other. Okay. Once you do, the pigs flowing one after the other. Okay. Can I jump down? Can I jump down? Please, can I jump down? You're not letting me jump down. Can I come down this way? I can! There we go! This will be where the other one is. Oh, there's the keyhole! Oh, where's David Frost when you need him? Okay, nothing in here. Lloyd, I think they were both on it. Lloyd Grossman was he the co-host, or did he host it at a separate time? I've honestly never seen it. I just know for like quizzing and things like that, but yeah. I always thought it was a missed opportunity not to have that show hosted by a surgeon, you know? Keyhole surgery and all that. No, let me have the key. Large key panel 4. Okay, I wasn't expecting there to be a 4th panel. I thought it would be 3 pieces and that would be it. Oh, hang on. Okay, I'm suddenly in the other side. Okay, I fell off the bridge and somehow ended up on the platform I was aiming for. That's weird. If you'd chosen to be president by the few such speechwriters universities, that mean you won by electoral college. Wow! I mean, that's more sophisticated. That's the kind of 30 Rock level joke. I was just going for cheap racial stereotyping, but yeah, that's a Harvard-educated joke right there. That's an Ivy League joke. Have I been in here already? It's not letting me in. It's not letting me in. Okay, there we go. No, I have been in here before. Okay, I'm an idiot. The thing is that I'm kind of skipping about in the guide. I feel like I'm missing stuff. Right. It's now nearly midnight and I do have work in the morning, so... A large keyhole. Yeah, so I'm still missing... There's still at least one door in this godforsaken mansion that I still haven't found. Am I planning on doing all 130 tasks? Probably not on stream. I am planning on 100%ing it because I need that for my backloggery. If you use the backlog command, you'll get a link to my backloggery to see what I'm doing. And in order to mark a game as completed, which I am trying to do, I am trying to 100% every game. Just to flag it, there's a time-sensitive task. Okay. Yes, please don't let me forget that. If you started too late in the game, you won't get it. What one is that? Because I know there's a few tasks about collecting various things. Can I fall off here? I can fall off here. What the hell is down here? Golden flower. I have to say, Chaz, of all the games I would expect you to have intimate knowledge of, Tombi was not one of them. I'm so confused. I think it's more the fact that I don't know anyone. I literally don't know anyone who's even heard of this game, so it's just great that there's someone else who actually A, knows this game, and B, knows it better than I do. That's brilliant. Right, so we're going to need to... Do I have to go and learn how to swim first in order to do all this crap? I'm so confused. Let's have a look at the events. And let's have a look at the guide. Okay, hang on. Try any eggs that you come to. Okay, so I need to go back to the entrance. I'm gonna find a copy of Ape Escape 3. Oh, that would be cool. Yeah. There are a few games that I have a bit of an encyclopedic knowledge of. Banjo-Kazooie is definitely one of them. But I always love watching people that have like an inside-out knowledge of games because it just makes it so much more interesting. So, I need to go back to the entrance because the guide does sort of have a way of teaching you exactly where to go. Stupid things. What did I think of Nuts and Bolts? Nuts and Bolts is a very well-made game, and I think it's better than people give it credit for. It's just people were expecting Banjo-Kazooie 3 and they didn't get that. Yeah, it has a fair of problems. It is it's my least favourite of the three, but once you accept it for what it is, it still has the same great writing as the first two games. Still has the same great music. I think the fact that the graphical design of the characters is hideous, like that really boxy look, I'm not a fan of at all. I think it's not too bad. It's not a car crash, which is ironic considering it's all about vehicles, but yeah. What am I doing? I'm trying equipping the boomerang, see if that makes any difference whatsoever. I didn't equip the boomerang, did I? I just read it. I ranked Banjo Pilot above Nuts and Bolts. I did not rank Banjo Pilot above Nuts and Bolts. Banjo Pilot is... I mean, I finished Banjo Pilot in an hour and a half, and most of that was just reskinned Diddy Kong Racing. It's... Banjo Pilot was essentially... Also, the thing about Banjo Pilot... Banjo in Diddy Kong Racing is better than Banjo Pilot is 100% true. Diddy Kong Racing is a brilliant game. Banjo-Kazooie is alright. It's a perfectly serviceable racing game, apart from the fact that you're in planes that never touch the ground, and yet if you go off-road, they slow down. In a plane. Hang on, I don't think I went this way yet. It's also the fact that apart from the main theme on the title screen, the entire music has like chimp noises going through it. It's really funny. Come on, man. You know, there's dirt turbulence. Oh, look, we haven't been in this room before, but I didn't go in the other room either, so. Dirt turbulence. Thoughts on ukulele? It's not bad. It got a lot better after I got to the second level. But no, that's alright. That's absolutely fine. Ukulele is proof that making a collectathon that works really well and is the perfect size is really, really difficult. They were trying to recapture the magic and didn't quite succeed. There are very few brilliant collectathons out there. I would say that the two that came out in 2017, Ukulele and A Hat in Time, were both not too bad. Hat in Time was better. Ukulele is pretty good. It's not Banjo-Kazooie, and yeah. It's okay. I don't think I'd go back to it. I 100%ed it, but yeah. It was fine. I'm glad I got it free through the Kickstarter back rather than actually paying full price for it. Honestly, the best collectathon of the past 10 years is Super Mario Odyssey, hands down. They're not really a thing anymore, which is a real shame. And of course, the remastered Spyro trilogy, which are fantastic collectathons. Ukulele does have a trouser snake, that is true. Hang on. Talk to him from the other side. Oh, I can talk to him. Okay. I'd like to say welcome, but as you can see, I can't really talk like this. I've been meddling with those coma pigs quite a lot these days. So the coma pigs trapped me in here. I can't get out of here until the power of the pig that trapped me in here is taken away. Why did they make Crash 4 first? Because that was a different studio? Oh no, Toys for Bob did make Crash 4. Crash 4 was really good, but it was annoyingly hard. It was frustratingly hard at the end. Made me not want to finish the rest of the game. But they have been teasing Spyro 4. There's like little artwork in the manual and things like that. Not in the manual, in the in somewhere that is teasing Spyro 4. So I really, really hope that they make Spyro 4 at some point, because I adore the Spyro games. I can't get out of here until the power of the... Okay, what is it? The 1,000-year-old man. Break the magic egg. Sure. I'm sorry, but you come back when the spell in this room is broken. Okay. I think I need to destroy. Have you seen the cartoon theme song for the proposal? No, I haven't. But I'd love to. Because honestly, I love all those old cartoon theme songs, like the Donkey Kong Country cartoon. The cartoon itself looks horrendous, but yeah, I need to go and have a look at all that. Ooh, what's this place? Not enough experience. For what? I think Jim Cummings seems the theme tune. Who's Jim Cummings? Why do I recognise that name? I mean, fair play to them for trying to be ambitious and do like CG that early. I think it was a French company that did the animation, but yeah. Voice of Winnie the Pooh. Yeah, I recognise the name. I just wasn't sure what he'd done. Yeah. Okay. Right. Jim Cummings is Pooh, Tigger. Oh wow, okay, yeah. Where do all these eggs keep coming from? I thought I was destroying them all. Wait, bonkers. Wait, he's Dizzy Rascal. That's impressive. Why can I not go into the foreground here? How do I turn... There we go. Trying to shift the perspectives is... We need to think of a good... How do I get up to the top there to get those eggs? He's the 90s, Tom Kenny to the 2000s, Frank Welker to the 80s. Frank Welker's still going, I'm pretty sure. Frank Welker has done every animal voice ever for the past sort of 30 years. Frank Welker was still being the voice of Nibbler in Futurama, like well into the 2000s. Frank Welker's incredible. He was the highest. He was the highest grossing. A small keyhole. Okay, that was another door we hadn't been in yet. 51 years. Jeez. I think, up until recently, Frank Welker was the highest grossing actor in Hollywood in terms of movies he'd been in. Like, the sum total of all the films that he'd had a role in was the highest of any actor in Hollywood. And then it was recently overtaken by Samuel L. Jackson, thanks to all the Avengers films. Okay, so I've done that. Okay. But apparently breaking that egg should have broken the spell. Where am I going? Oh, every time. Okay, is the fire gone? Please let the fire be gone. Please let the fire be gone. The fire's gone! Ah, you're back. The 100-year-old wise man had good things to say about you. Looks like he was right too, so you want to hear more about the evil pigs, right? The evil pigs use very powerful magic that can warp an entire area under their control. However, they need an enormous amount of gold to produce this kind of magic. They must be gathering all this gold in one place somewhere. If you find this place, I'm sure you'll find your grandfather's bracelet. Here's a present for you. It's the 1,000-year-old key. This key will open all of the 1,000-year-old chests. This is all the blue chests, right? So now we need to go back and unlock all the blue chests throughout every single area we've been to so far. You'll find what you need to get beyond Phoenix Mountain in a 1,000-year-old treasure chest. I think I left it at Phoenix Mountain, but remember, there's a special technique in getting through the lava caves. The flames from the lava inside the caves will also be a problem. I'm afraid there's nothing you can do until you find the evil pig that cast the spell and seal him away. The green evil pig bag will reveal the evil pig gate, so search the lava caves for the bag. I can see it in your eyes. You'll become stronger. Just don't lose your courage. First, you should climb the stand of the sun torch. It's somewhere near this building. It will show you a new power. After that, you must use your own strength to find your way. Red hidden powers. I think that was the thing that it told me that I didn't have enough experience for yet. Take care of yourself. You'll meet some friends of mine up ahead that can help you. But be careful of the 10,000-year-old man. He's not a bad man, but, well, you'll find out. Good luck. Okay. Going to the room and all the way left. Background jump and go in the wooden door above and to the right. Let me in, let me in, let me in. Aha! Stone boomerang! New me- Okay. Don't entirely know what this does. I'm assuming it does more damage. I mean, it's sparkly. Look at the sparkles. Look at the sparkles go. Right. That's 10 past midnight. I've been going for 4 hours. Wow. 12 is left on here. Right. I tried to get rid of my boomerang, but it kept coming back to me. Yeah, I tried to forget about my boomerang, but no matter what I did, it just kept coming back to me. I'm not a fan of boomerangs. I don't like scary desserts. Also, boomerang is what I call it when an old person calls me on the phone. Any other boomerang puns we can think of? Okay, I've got a 1-up. Mysterious mushroom acquired. Oi! What does that do? The mysterious mushroom allows you to switch between being happy and sad without having to come back to the forest. Yes! Thank you! Okay, there's another blue chest up left here. I'm just, at this point, it's after midnight, I'm blatantly using the guide. Is it the orange ones I eat? Yes, it is, okay. Have statues of dwarves openly pissing, yeah. 1,000-year-old bell, nice. All the way to the right through the first section of the mountain. I need to save my game. I haven't saved in ages, and I'm about to die. This will do. Okay, so we're now at level 5. Still not entirely sure what that means. One bug and one dwarf per PG-13 game. This game is rated ages 3 and up on the box. You can't see that, but see that little sort of light blue box at the bottom there? I wonder how close I can hold it up. There you go, 3 to 10. Tick. Bloody ratings board. It's always difficult trying to crowbar the dwarf pissing scene into every game, though. But they manage it. They manage it somehow. Okay, that's got to be a quote. Stick that. Alex, you're a subscriber. Stick that into the quote bank. Just that whole, your last comment there, that whole thing. It's always difficult trying to crowbar the dwarf pissing scene into every game. That's an incredible line. I'm down to 1 health. Every gam. Close enough. A bed of large plants and oh yeah, we need. Okay, we need to find a happy door. So that's what we're doing. We're going and finding a happy door. Still haven't found your pants, monkey. Sorry. We'll get there as soon as we can. Oh. Again, I tried to use my weapon, and I laughed instead. Don't call me an asset. Goron, you're an asset. Your face is an asset. Kiss my asset. Okay, need to get up here. Hey, Digger Boy. What do you want? I'm kind of busy right now. Oh, I've already... Famous Digger. Did I not speak to you already? I guess I must have died. Okay. It's up here, isn't it? Okay. So, using my mysterious mushroom, I should be able to make myself laugh. Yeah, how do I open the door? I'm trying to get into the door. There we go. Smile! Where does this take me? Let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in. Charity wings acquired. Okay, that wasn't worth it. But we cleared another one. All the way to the right of this area, into the lava caves using the cave next to the garden, open the chest there. Okay, so let's cure ourselves of... Right, okay, so the ordinary mushroom cures you and the mysterious mushroom makes you... Okay, right. We're going to go all the way to the right of this area. We're not going to jump. Are you going to fire me up? No, you're going to swallow me. Don't tell me I'm all the way down at the bottom. I was hoping I would never have to come back to this bit. Can you control the direction they spit you? I don't think so. I think it is entirely randomized. No, I don't like this platforming bit. That's why. Once again, I find myself down with 0 lives. And no way to save my game. I can't even remember where I last saved my game. I think it was the... Zero Amy's, yeah. Gammy over. Right, I think we'll call it for the night because it's now 1:15 midnight and I have work in the morning and I suspect some of you do too. So we need to think about we're gonna go and we're gonna raid Matt for Smash the Pieces. So we need to think about a good Pokemon themed raid message. That's alright, Chaz. Thanks for stopping by, mate. It's good to talk to you. Right. Yeah, I think you know what? We'll leave it there, and you don't have work, but you do want to sleep. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. We'll leave it there. We've done a fair amount today. Not as much as I was hoping for. This is probably going to be like a 3 or 4 stream game now that I think about it, but I'm glad that I'm playing this again. So I'm gonna get up. Matt to raid. But yeah, so thanks very much, guys, for watching. While I'm doing this, I will be back tomorrow night, 7:30 p.m. We are going to be going through... Oh yeah, here's some more 90s rock music for you, because this is really weird. A 90s British boy band got their song used as the theme music for Tombi in the UK. Right, where am I doing? Rate it. Okay. We need a raid message. What are we gonna go with? We need. Okay, they're playing Pokemon Puzzle Leagues. We need a good raid message. Anyone get any suggestions? Right, I need to get them. Twitch. Come on. There they are. Okay. I'm actually going to put that back on the screen because I'm slightly worried that I'm going to get DMCA'd on Twitch for a thing from the 90s. Oh wow. Okay, Matt is playing Pokemon Puzzle Challenge for the Game Boy. That's a different game. That'll be interesting. Okay. Right. Okay, so he's playing a Game Boy game instead of an N64 game. Okay. I'm terrible at coming up with raid messages. You think I'm throwing out puns out throughout the entire stream and I can't think of a single one. Oh, this. Okay. Just some kind of Pokemon meme. Come on, let's do it. I'm drawing a blank. This is useless. Come on. So yeah, just the Venn diagram of puzzle and Pokemon puns is very narrow. Yeah. He's playing Pokemon Puzzle Challenge. How about, okay, so they're making a running gag about the fact that they're playing Pokemon Puzzle League on an N64 Pro, because I can say this because it's not on their stream, but he's using an emulator and he's just calling it an N64 Pro. Yeah, so why don't we just use nice N64 Pro you got there. Because, yeah, they'll like that. Nice running gag. So yeah, we'll go with that. Be even funnier because he's currently playing on a Game Boy game, so it's going to look even worse because he's been joking about it being a 4K N64 emulator. Right. So yeah, I'm going to get the raid set up. So thank you so much, guys, for sticking around for Tombi, for such an obscure cult game. Tombi will be back on Tuesday, probably. Before then, of course, we have Persona 5 is happening tomorrow night, not Saturday, tomorrow night. But it is also happening on Saturday night because I'm doing something on Sunday. So back on tomorrow night, 7:30 for Persona 5, then Saturday, 7 PM for Persona 5. Next week, I might do a cheeky Pikmin 3 stream on Monday, my first Monday stream for quite a while, to do the Olimar epilogue, because that's only like 2 hours. So maybe a short stream on Monday night, and then Tombi will be back on Tuesday. So I'll see you guys then. I'm going to flip my audio over so I can watch this raid unfold. So yeah, the raid message is nice N64 you got there. So once again, or nice N64 Pro you got there. So I'm going to go to my goodbye screen and then we're going to raid. So let's get that ready. So thanks very much, guys, and I'll see you next time. Take care and good night.